Hi everyone, welcome to Dive 691 with ROV Sebastian from research vessel Falcor 2. We are now in the Pacific Ocean, somewhere in the southern end of the Nazca Ridge, and we're exploring some seamounts here. We're going to be exploring several more. This is our first one for this expedition. This seamount is actually a Guyot, and it's been named back in the 70s by the Russians. It's called Shorygin. I can't pronounce it in Russian, so apologies to our Russian listeners. But basically, we were starting now. We're roughly at 1,000, just under 1,000 meters, 981 meters, and we're gonna be ascending up a ridge line that's facing the current. It's facing more or less southeast, and we're gonna be going up to the tabletop of this Guyot at roughly about 240 meters, and we planned about 24 hours for this dive, and we're gonna start moving as soon as our pilots are ready to take us to the next waypoint. And we will be conducting sampling as we go, and we're happy that you're with us. In mission control with us, my name is Tomer Ketter. I'm co-chief scientist of this expedition, and with me I have Dr. Javier Sianes from Chile. I have several other members from the science party assisting with identification of the various species that we're going to encounter. A lot of them are unique to this area. And when I say a lot, I mean about 40 to 70% roughly. Let's say half of them are endemic to here. So definitely requires a lot of specific knowledge for the region. So we're lucky to have our collaborators from Chile on this one. ROV is being piloted by Doug and Sunny, and we have Alex managing the stream and the sound, and we have Juliana looking over all of our navigation and systems and positioning and communication and all the technical aspects of the vehicle and the data. We also have with us Mati, Claudia, Maxi, and Maritza, who are all involved in logging the biological data, tracking all the sampling. And we also have Guillermo. Some of you might recall these names, these members, from our previous expeditions in January and February to the Salasi Gomez Ridge and to Rapa Nui, which is also known as Easter Island. A few days ago, we conducted a check dive with Sebastian to 4,500 meters. Had some minor technical issues that were flagged and sorted out. And after that check dive, we proceeded about 500 nautical miles south to this current location. We conducted 24 hours of a multi-beam mapping survey of this seamount, and this seamount is so big that didn't even cover half of it. So basically, we narrowed down our dive track to a couple miles up this ridge, starting at 1,000 and finishing at 240. Doug, can you get the lasers on?
Yeah, there's a question of if we're still streaming on Twitch, and that's the hope. Our Twitch connection hasn't gone through yet, but we're working on that. We have a couple hundred meters of kind of relatively flat seabed like this before we are going to climb up an older volcanic cone. Coming down the other side, it's probably about 100 meters of relief. It's a cute little pimple. And after that, we're gonna start seeing some steeper terrain. And then coming up to a narrow shelf before climbing up the last bit up to the summit plateau. We're hoping to encounter some cool exotic fauna, and we're gonna try to get high quality footage for our videos, for streams, for you, basically, for our viewers. Usually we have an oxygen sensor on that helps us kind of pinpoint the lowest oxygen resolution, since this area is part of the oxygen minimum zone. But today this oxygen sensor is ground faulting right now, so we had to cut the power to it. So we don't have that reading on the screen that we usually have. So apologies for that. For folks that like watching on Twitch,
That should be going now. It looks like we're getting through finally. Our connection today, a little here and there. You might notice some dropped frames and buffering, but we'll see if we can do anything on our side.
So Doug just informed me that we have a ground fault on our M3 sonar as well. That's our mapping multi-beam sonar that's mounted on the ROV on Sebastian, on the aft part of the vehicle. And with that sonar, we usually conduct a very high resolution bathymetric survey, so we get really detailed kind of terrain mesh. We weren't really anticipating to find the type of terrain that we would normally map on this dive, but you never know, right? So basically, this region is so underexplored that this is probably the first ROV dive on this Guyot, on this Seamount. There likely have been some HOV, human-occupied vehicle dives, like submersibles, some of the research ones, in the past, like decades ago probably. But there's very, very little recorded information about this area. So likely if you're watching this with us, you're probably among the first humans ever to see this part of the planet. And I can see Sarah on the chat. Sarah was with us. Sarah is from Rapa Nui. She was on here in Mission Control. She played music here on some of our live streams back in March. You might have listened to her sing. Sending a big hug back to you, Sarah.
So we're still working on our network here, but it looks like we're back at least for a bit. So fingers crossed, and we'll see what happens.
See if there's anything you want to take. Okay. See?
Tomer, only need a good picture of the fishes, please.
Okay.
You will take one moment for take a good picture of the grenadiers, and after that, keep that.
Okay. Get something? No. Don't get good pictures of the fish. This guy.
dark face eel. Anguila, cara de pato. Aquí van a ser más de los
Nice.
Nice shot.
Thank you, Tomer. Sweet.
Maxi, why do they swim backwards?
Huh?
Why do they swim backwards?
That fish is a duck-faced eel, and the genus is Aldrobandia, and the family is Allosauridae. It's
Okay.
very common in this depth,
Yeah.
and the other most common fish here is the Gadomus, is the fish with the long fin.
Uh-huh.
This is a grenadier, and the other one is Caloricus nazcaensis. That is very most common fish in this part of the Nazca.
Okay.
And that one, that crab, it is a golden crab. This is a very common crab of Juan Fernandez. This is a golden crab of Juan Fernandez.
Cangrejo dorado.
Sí.
Sí.
No sé, pesquero que está.
Crustáceo. ¿Nombre?
Golden crab.
Check out those brittle stars.
Si fuera hinchación de toda la un guero unido.
He went under.
No sé, pero igual las dejaría como.
¿Qué?
Lo dejaría como other y le pondría así como lines. ¿Le pondría antropogenic? Other? No, other lines. Y podemos ver qué puede hacer. Fish. Big toffee de miel. Puede ser mantenitos todos.
For those
Golden?
For those who are joining us now, we are about 1 hour into this dive, maybe a little less than 1 hour, and we're making our way up the Shorygin Guyot. We started at about 980 meters, and we're slowly climbing up this very gradual sandy slope. We're roughly at 943, and we're encountering a lot of crustaceans, a lot of brittle stars, saw some anemones, and we have about 20 hours, 22 hours or so left on this dive, and we're gonna make our way up this Guyot.
Chilenses cerca de 18. Nosotros estamos hasta el 20.
Cuando sepamos en qué momento tratamos.
Pero estamos cerca del 20. El elíptica es 18.
Si no hay gente. Si no hay gente.
Elíptica.
Sí.
We are experiencing some connectivity issues with our internet link, so thanks for your patience.
Con el Miranov. Pelea está.
Oh. Tomer, I need a good picture of that coral, please.
Yeah, this one.
Ahí está.
Creo que conectarlo
Ready para
Si no sabe, lo buscan en internet, lo pones. Sí, sí. Sí. Ophileus es el que
¿Funciona?
platípates y el otro es el activo. Puedo hacer uno más. Sí, pues es un activo.
¿Es una anémona?
Sí, una anemona. Una anemona. Sí, coral negro todo.
¿Coral negro?
Sí. Platípates.
Ahí.
No es sólido.
How's that actually?
¿Puedo conectar?
¿Quieres?
Tomer? It's possible to collect some piece of that coral?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. But it's very important, don't pull it because are super brittle in the base.
We'll cut it.
Clip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eso parecía en la tele o algo así. Ah, eso.
All right, so our first sample of the dive. Just gonna take a little cutting of this coral.
¿Qué pasa?
While they're lining up for that, I can put up the
Nope. Up to
map in the corner there. So you can see we are going to be working our way up a decent slope there. So starting from the lower right of your screen, or of the little map there, and heading uphill. Do that. There we go. So you can see the ROV down there at about that second flag, little yellow box. We're going to be going up. We'll go over a little tiny crest, little peak, back down, and then we start our way up. And we've got ways to go. Each of those contours is 100 meters. 100 meters depth. So. And while this does exaggerate the heights a bit, we only have, I think, 2x exaggeration on right now. So it's honestly a pretty steep feature on this side, at least. Oh.
ROV pilots Doug and Sonny are setting up for sampling a piece of this coral. It's gonna go in quiver number 1, which is on the port ram. We have an improved cutting tool on this this side of the manipulators, the port side manip. We can engineer and design and 3D print some of these parts here on board, and as we go we can really tweak our tools and optimize them for every dive or every expedition or particular types of sampling or work. So over time our capabilities, our skills keep improving, and we keep adapting, keep innovating.
So you heard Tomer there mention that this is going to go into quiver number 1. So they are all numbered. And there's actually a little sheet that sort of gets checked off by multiple people. We have multiple people taking notes of what's going where. Just to give you an idea, it kind of looks like that. I know you can't really read the numbers and stuff there, but that's the layout of the porch today. So you can see all the little round quivers and the bio boxes, and the thing in the lower right there is the suction sampler, and then Niskins are on the lower left. So as the sample is collected into a certain area of the porch, we just mark in, or we can even write what went into that section. So that way we can keep it all straight. When the ROV comes back up on deck, the scientists already have a list of what is where, and it really helps out.
So now just get down towards the base. Same theory. If you go that way, you're going to end up cutting the top off. So you have to turn it around. Blade has to face the rock. We're going to cut it down. And then you can just come in and edit whatever angle you want at this point. Anywhere in there. Just give it a big squeeze. Twist it. Squeeze it good. There you go. Twist it. No, you ain't got it. I've got it. I get a better grab towards the end of the rock. Might have to get a pretty straight with the blade as we close.
This particular specimen is relatively small, making it a little bit more challenging to handle with the manipulator.
I need a zoom before to put it in the color curves. Cuando hagas zoom al pólipo, tú le pones el patito y le pones el close.
Just get a nice zoom here.
Part of our sampling protocol is taking in situ photo, a very as close and as sharp as we can get it of the sample before it's being put in the quiver.
Take a picture.
Oh yeah, no. Speaking with people that have experimented with VR approaches, that's a ticket to C6 City right there. That being said, there are ROVs with stereo vision cameras, and then you have to use a 3D monitor, and you wear 3D glasses, just glasses that you're looking through, not glasses that are projecting a screen onto your head. And some ROVs have that, but I also hear less than shining reviews of those systems from pilots.
lined up inside there.
Yeah, one of the problems that I've heard for the stereo cameras on some ROV systems is tied to the focus. So you're still focusing the camera, you're focusing it on something, but then because it's in binocular vision, your eyes are still going to try and focus on their own, like if they want to go to something in the background. So you have to get used to manually shifting the focus through the cameras themselves and not through your eyes, which is how you've been brought up your whole life to do it. So that can be a problem.
Don't bother locking your jaw. Let's do this. So first when you unlock that, it's going to jump back out of that quiver.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just kind of drag it backwards.
Why not?
There you go, let it fall in there.
It's called
Just here, drag it backwards a little bit. If you need to pick up, just don't pull on it. Just trying to guide it. Nice. Grab it from the top of the or whatever.
this one.
Now you can come from the top, kind of knock it in there. Just push it off the side. Grab it again if you want. Just kind of stuff it in there.
There we go.
Perfect. Now you can let go of the ball from the bottom.
Yeah,
It's gonna fight you.
little resistance.
CTD depth.
Put the cover on it.
So you can hear our pilot Doug walking Sunny through. This is Sunny's first sample here.
Usually you take this one or this one.
Yeah, there are problems that some pilots report with the stereo cameras, but that's not to say it's not used. I mean, there are ROVs out there right now with stereo systems that are being used. It's just a different approach.
Nice one, Sonny.
One of those would be Global Explorer, which was well, it still is an ROV. That's an ROV out there, is Global Explorer. But we actually had Global Explorer on Nautilus Classic way back before we had Sebastian even. we still have the docking head for that. It's a different head than we use for Sebastian.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lumcon has used it. The Global Explorer, they used that for, well, they've used it for multiple things, but one of the things they used it for was the alligator fall experiments that you can find that Lumcon's mentioned. And then the Sekuliak, which is University of Alaska Fairbanks's exploration vessel, or research vessel, excuse me. They've had it on board as well. NOAA's done work with them. Yeah. So the Global Explorer ROV has been kind of all over the place.
Bridge RV stop moving to what the other plane again.
Yeah, that's understood.
In the close of that season, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, they want a close up of this.
Give me a break.
Are you happy with that picture?
Maxie? You want to to take it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For Marisa.
All right.
Where's your RV, come to, stop on
All right.
Yeah, council.
Got another request for a collection here. So, for anyone who hasn't been around for one of these, you can look forward to it. These sometimes can be a little tricky, so we'll see. Yeah.
I know. Bullet. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be great.
If it's easier for you to use these, whatever you guys prefer, let's grab them on the outside. Okay. Challenge Sonny right off the bat.
From straight into the deep water.
That's right. In the event, no HD cameras, use the rail.
But it's pretty clear Sonny knows what he's doing.
Alright, now, you grab it, get there, grab it. You don't want to cut it, so you want to try and just grab it with the head jaws. You know what I'm saying? Just the fingertips. But you want to grab it close to the base. Kind of like this. Yeah. And then grab it. And then give it a little bit of a twist so it doesn't go down. But as soon as you touch it, it's gone. You like this also. Yeah. Trying to get you the best pictures I can. So, it's a good approach. Just use that sit camera and get it lined up with it. Just get it as close to the base as you can. And close it. There you go.
Nice.
Nice. Surgical precision, I would say, by Sonny.
Talented this seabed for good memory.
Just want to make sure it's dead.
Tor, one close before.
Yep. One close up, of course.
Okay with that? Okay, I'll happy with that.
Sweet. Nice.
Beautiful specimen collected, expertly handled by our ROV pilots. I will hand over the dive lead seat to Aaron Easton from University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley.
This part, we can found a giant sea spider.
Yeah, the lowers. Hey Doug.
All right, we are going to have a little bit of a watch change overall here. Other than Aaron coming in, we're also going to get some new pilots. So it looks like we're going to have Ben and Tyler hopping in the seats.
Gal's been pretty responsive, but I think it's one of our first lessons, so just keep her honest. Keep it around a 65 delta. Kind of washed out there, but you can see the umbilical going up at least, so just keep an eye on that stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, these are just toast, so if it gets to be too much, so you know. For now, trying to do something.
Okay. Yeah, it's extensive. So, you guys are struggling, right?
Hi everyone. My name's Erin Easton. I'm going to be here with you for the next couple hours. Just at a sea pen collection. We're doing a shift change right now, so we're still a little noisy and getting settled in. I think we're going to go take a look at a sea spider now, if it's still over there. There is a sea spider. I think that's it right there that we wanted to get a look at. We're not going to collect it, we just want to get some nice zoom on it. Yes, I can do that. Yeah, there might be two of them. Yeah, there's two of them. These two right there. Yeah, they're right there. Oh, so they got 4M in between them. Right there's one, and there's the other one.
No, I'll just get closer. Ponerle crustáceos con una falta de respeto a la taxonomía, como la opción son quelicerados, son diferentes arañas.
Yeah, so we're just gonna get a little closer here to these two sea spiders and get a quick zoom on them. Yeah, I don't know. I guess things have changed since the last time. They didn't give us any zoom control over here. Company policy. Then Adam's little child lock box is useless now. It was a nice zoom.
De hecho, la primera son los que da origen a los pericarpos y el segundo el que da origen a los quelíceros. La evolución suave. Estos son los que tienen los cuadros. ¿Qué pasa? Por eso.
Yeah.
Sí, sí. Quelicerados, sí, quelicerados.
What's the, oh, hello. That fish wanted to get a close up too. No, we're not going to collect these. I just want some nice views of them. Let's see what it's. Pretty cool.
De hecho, en ocasiones tienen bolsas de agua social. De hecho, su hoja también por
Alright. Stand, please. ¿Quieres otra vista?
A ver, ¿quiere colectar o puedes bajar? The small one.
¿Quieren que están diferentes que tenemos?
Yo creo que sí.
Es muy difícil.
En este que se tenemos para nosotros.
Yo creo que es un poco distinto que el otro que es coloso.
No son tan grandes como el otro.
Muy bien. Fíjate las patitas de la final.
Sí, pero.
Hay alguien que pidió que quisiera hacer una colaboración con él.
Pero eso va a usar una caja completa. No podemos abrirlo después.
¿Qué tamaño tiene?
Have we put the lasers on these yet?
¿Y con succión? ¿Es succión?
Porque no son tan, ves que son chiquitos,
Sí,
no son
¿no?
grandes.
Sí.
Queda así. El que tenemos nosotros es el grandote de esos. Son chiquitos.
Yeah.
Quizás incluso con succión.
Okay, yo creo que podemos probar, pero yo creo que probamos esto antes y no. They would like to try to suction it actually. Maybe the smaller one on the right. Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise it takes a whole box. And then you guys. Yeah, I think the one on the right is a little bit smaller too, by the looks of it. So I guess we're going to try to collect it. We're going to see if we can collect it with suction. They usually give us a challenge to collect, so we'll see how it goes.
Estos son los que salieron en el verano. He visto que salieron algunos de esos. Estanófilos también. Y este es de Volcanic. Sí.
¿Ya? ¿Ya?
¿Ah?
¿Tú vas a hacer agua yo en Samsung?
Si llegaste tú.
Sí.
Si yo estaba acá decorado.
Ah, ya, yo solamente para no hacerlo con
No, este Guillermo, ese tiene ¿cómo se llama? Las cámaras de mensaje. De hecho, estamos a hacer Shinkai. Porque las cámaras.
Just a quick look outside. You can see we do have some cloud cover out there. Our internet looks like it's holding okay for now. So we'll see what happens, but please have some patience with us if it comes and goes.
Hey, Alex, have you seen whether we're gonna have some sun at some point on this trip?
I mean, it's up there somewhere.
It's been full on cloudy pretty much every day. We get a little sliver of sun here and there.
I'm gonna try to grab it. Put it in the basket.
Yeah, I haven't been able to row on the Falkor this time. I have a shoulder injury, so I'm stuck with biking. I'm trying to move the boat by biking nowadays. But yeah, it's just been cloudy. The seas haven't been too bad other than the day we left. We had a little rough seas, then they calmed down. I think we're supposed to have slightly rougher seas in the next 24 to 36 hours. But yeah, I miss rowing. I miss making the Falkor 2 move by rowing. ¿Y de parte de rojo de la picnedonia hasta qué?
¿Qué?
De parte de rojo hasta qué?
El probóscide, la boca.
Yeah. It's the proboscis, the part that's red. It's the mouth part. I know, this is what happens every time. It doesn't matter how we try to collect them. They do not. It's like, we've tried suctioning them before. We put them in boxes. It's a battle.
He could pick them up. Yeah. Let him set it down. Don't scare him. You can just watch him. You might have to put them steady there on.
Esto no va a subir.
También lo pueden, o lo único que tratar de agarrarlo y ponerlo por el cuello.
Es tan grande. Sí, porque its piernas siempre están afuera. Yo creo que están tan fuertes. Lo único que solamente tuvimos éxito con la caja grande, pero solamente tenemos uno.
He's gonna try and put this in. We'll have a little bit more seal.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's try. You think that's some more?
Puede que sea o fura la
Yeah.
velata.
Okay, ready?
Lo fluyo, y que trate de
Suction. Full suction.
O fura la velata.
Full suction. Now.
Yeah, they're shockingly quick. No, we're good. We're all right. We can just put it away. Thanks for trying. We got some. I think we need smaller ones if we're gonna have any success collecting them.
tiene una-
No, they're-
tiene una cosa
these
para
always take
echarlo
so
ahí que
long
da-
to collect.
No, queda como
Let's see how many. Yeah, we can just continue slowly with lasers on and see what we see along our path towards the next waypoint. Looks like there might be another sea pen, Volcanic there. Looks like maybe there's some. Looks like it might be a little polychaete or something up there.
You ready?
Mm-hmm. We're ready. Wow, I don't usually wear this headset. And that is the AC unit is really loud.
Yeah, the AC in here is usually the noise that people hear in the background. It's gotta happen though. Even with the AC, it gets toasty in here when there's like 15 people piled in here sometimes.
Yeah, especially on like day one of diving when everyone wants to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is why I never wore the headset last time. I was like, so yeah, we are on one of the few named and explored seamounts that we're going to visit on this expedition, Shorygin Seamount. I think we started just shy of 1,000 meters depth. Can we take a zoom at this? Looks like to me a black coral over there. There's an anemone as well there. And we're working up towards kind of like the main plateau at around 240 meters. There is a shallower summit, but it's on the other side of the seamount. The seamount is quite large, something like, I think they told me 20 kilometers. Yeah, on the coral on the left. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, this looks like a Leiopathes to me, huh? How sure? Looks like there might be some, maybe gravid too. Some eggs. Alright, that's nice, thank you. We can carry on? Yeah, we can go ahead and carry on. If we see one later, maybe we'll collect, but that's
No, we have moved on from the UFO knoll that we used for the test dive. We're just going to kind of keep scooting our way along, checking out different seamounts in the area, mapping as well. I think we're doing about 24 on, 24 off mapping diving. Hypothetically, at least.
It's pretty flat on sonar.
Yeah, we don't see a lot of rock outcrops right now. So this is a very large tabletop seamount, a large guyot. And so we're expecting there to be a lot of sediments, soft sediment on this dive. There is a ridge feature. We're going to work our way up later. See where our waypoints are relative. There's like a little knoll or something we're also going to look at. I don't think we've quite reached it yet.
Oh yeah, this little guy.
Yeah. Which waypoint is that? Is that the top of that? 5?
5.
Yeah. So we're gonna go up, and then we'll come back down. I don't know how easy it'll be to come back down, so we might do a little mid-water there. We'll see how steep it is. And then after we pass that little knoll, then we have kind of one climb up to a platform, and then we'll climb up again to kind of the main platform near the summit that the summit's sitting on. Like there's like a kind of a cone-shaped summit apparently. Spent 24 hours mapping the seamount and didn't even get it half mapped. It's so large. So we're seeing a number of deep sea fishes, a mixture of tripod fish, holosaurids, synapobranchidae, and macrourids. That looks like a holosaurid off on the right. The one coming up center.
There's been lots of holosaurs.
Yeah, there've been a lot. Can't see what the fin looks like on that one. Yeah, it looks like a holosaurid too. There's another little Liopathes on that rock. We're coming up on a sponge. And can we take a look at this yellow? Coral, yeah. Yeah, I think we're seeing an octocoral coming up here on the right, as well as looks like a Bathopathes. Kind of hard to tell from this angle. Yeah, whichever you can get a good angle here. We'll probably end up collecting that yellow coral. I can't tell from here. Oh yeah, over. Oops. Yeah, right there. Yeah, this is an enemy up front. I think we've been seeing several of those. But I can't tell from this angle if it might be a Plexaurid or maybe an acanthogorgid. For the ocho Bathopathes, era blanco también.
Colectamos de ese batipales.
Sí. Yeah.
El amarillo lo vas a colectar. ¿Sí?
Sí, yo creo que amarillo vamos a... Sí. Yo creo que cuando hay un Liopathes que es en mejor posición, vamos a colectar eso también.
Sí. El Plexaurid que está jugando eso.
Plexaurid o acanthogorgid, yo no puedo ver bien ahora.
Yo creo que con el zoom. Aquí lo diadema.
I think it looks more like an acanthic origin from this angle.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're gonna stop and do a collection here, but you can get the balls on that waypoint.
Okay, mate, sounds good.
You can put it in whichever coral quiver you prefer once we get in position and get a zoom on it.
Aquí lo diadema.
Do you want a zoom on this, Aaron, or do you want?
Yeah, let's see if we can zoom on it first then, before the polyps retract in. We'll go to collective.
You're talking about this one, maybe?
The yellow one below. Yeah, that one.
Sobre.
Oh yeah. Yep. More of a
It's a nice zoom.
plex. Yeah, it's more of a Plexaurid. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, we'll just get a clipping of it and then get a zoom after the clipping. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Plexaurids tend to have more, it's a little spinier. The acanthic gorges, the sclerates aren't as pronounced, and then they have kind of more extended, elongated calyces that the polyps are coming out of. So those are some of the features I look for that you can tell. So sometimes when the polyps are really far extended, it kind of can look like an acanthic origin from further away, but once you zoom in, you can see the sclerate structures there.
You can see the shimmering that's from the fresh water that's coming up out of the coral quiver now. As it mixes with the seawater, you get that shimmering effect.
interested? No, that's good. Let's try to figure out where to grab. How much of this would you like, Aaron?
Yeah, about that much is good where you're at. Like,
Like just one stock, or you want to get three stocks?
just, let me see where the branching is. Just like one branch, just kind of a branch that's near the bottom there that you could grab, or you can get the one that's angled up, whichever is easier for you to grab. Yeah, I can see there's like this branch coming up here, there's one coming here, so you can either get like this one or you can get this one down here. That might take a little bit of the one above it. It should cut comparatively easy since it's an octocoral.
A diferencia, por ejemplo, del coral negro, que está al lado, es el batutales. Esto sí, su tallo súper muy difícil de buscar. Batipales, sí. Creo que esos batipales se ven hermosos.
Lifeboat. The davits. Yeah.
You guys put fresh water in there, right, from the density differences, so it will rise up, yeah?
Yeah. We saw the shimmer there.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, there's fresh water in there.
This is just on tracking this. So whenever you just
So we put water in the quivers to get rid of any airspace, basically.
Yeah.
If the quivers just were air, then we could damage them as we're diving them.
Yeah, the higher
We
you
just
are,
fill them up with water we have,
I think so too.
which,
And on the
I mean, we
picture,
could
so-
fill them with seawater, I
Yeah,
guess.
we're gonna
Yeah, we don't have a
keep
close
proceeding.
seawater hose.
No.
Yeah.
We just have a freshwater hose right there for rinsing the ROV off and
Yeah, you
rinsing
have
its
one
gear.
way-
So
One way point an hour, huh?
more or
Based on
less.
us,
I
yeah.
mean,
get a bucket.
they have the
Yeah. Phase 2.
Phase 2, yeah.
closer to
Yeah.
the
Okay.
next one's like 800 feet.
Okay, so we should hit that one by like 5:30 then. Okay, will do. Yeah, I'm gonna do like a 5-minute transect after this, so.
Okay.
What do you want? Good. I got you, buddy.
Yeah. There we go. Well.
Sí, pero que estos colores son. Después se van repitiendo. Siempre se van a ver como aquí, pero eso ya es mucho.
Yep, sometimes they just don't want to hold on.
No, that's, yeah. Just grab a quick seam of it before we put it in there. Awesome. So sometimes when we zoom after, we can get a better idea of what the group might be. Nice. Can we try to focus in on, I don't know, like somewhere you can see the spines, maybe over here. Yeah, zoom in a little bit more, if you will. Thank you. There we go.
Nice.
There we go. Yeah, that's really nice. You can see the sclerites really well on this one now. Awesome. Thank you. That's great.
Te lo voy a escribir en el. Voy a escribir en el. Ahí está escrito en el chat. Vale, voy a hacerlo así.
Thanks.
I'm good, thank you. What? I already went up before my shift and had a spoonful of peanut butter and honey.
Should have unwrapped it.
I didn't know if you wanted it.
We got some snackage going on in the mission control. Just a Snickers for now. If you hear that in the background.
If you want.
No.
Oh my gosh. I mean, doesn't the Snickers bar take highest priority?
Yeah, I love Tyler's over here collecting this coral.
And everyone's eating around.
Ben's trying to open his Snickers bar.
There we go. Yeah, so a lot of corals have these skeletal elements, or these octocorals have these skeletal elements. We call sclerites, and depending on the different groups, they might be really pronounced, more spiny, and more apparent when you're looking at the surface. Other times they're not so apparent. There might be just fewer of them, just more internally or in the polyps, tentacles. And we use those skeletal elements as diagnostic characters to help tell the different species and groups apart. A lot of times the level of detail we need to see, you can only see under the microscope. I know it's being a little stubborn. You don't have to worry too much about damaging this one. They're pretty flexy, so if you want to, like, if it'll stay in where it's in, you can just, it wants to come along though.
Full concentration of the putting coral in, no pressure. No.
Like that little piece is like stuck on the, there it goes.
That's how much I have.
Nice job from Tyler
Awesome. Thank you, Tyler.
there. Wow.
No worries. Every once in a while, a coral has to give you grief.
Yeah.
At least an octocoral. The black corals always give grief.
Yeah.
So one thing, when we see these yellow octocorals, they're really hard to tell apart just with video data. So it's one of the reasons we tend to target them for collection is we're not sure if it's multiple species or not. So we tend to target them a little bit more.
So when we get a sample like that on board, what's it going to be going through? What are your first steps with that?
Yeah, so we bring it on board. We keep it in seawater at roughly the temperature it is down here. So we have 4 degrees C seawater, and that way it doesn't start sliming or, so it can often stay alive so that we can take pictures of it, and sometimes the polyps will even come out. So we take really nice macro photos of it. And then we preserve it. The largest piece of it is generally preserved in ethanol, but we also take a couple clippings before we put the large piece in ethanol, maybe like 1 to 2 centimeter pieces, and we put one in ethanol in a little sub-container that I'll take back to do genetic work with, and then we'll take another clipping of RNA later and put in RNA later. Usually a slightly smaller clipping. And then when we get it back on shore, I'll do, with the small ethanol preserved piece, I'll do some microscopy work and some genetic analyses. Yeah, actually from our last 2 cruises, about a week and a half before coming on this cruise, had just gotten all my subsamples back to my laboratory at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley. After doing all the permitting to get it exported from Chile and imported into the US. So I'm looking forward to starting to work with those when we get back from this expedition. All right, so we will, gonna do about a 5-minute or so transect, lasers on, just moving slowly towards waypoint 4. Ooh, squatty.
Thank
We
you.
can definitely zoom at the squatty and the urchin.
There's
there
another
before.
one here too.
Okay. Yeah, a little one in the rock there by the urchin.
Yeah.
We'll stop for squatties.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Full stop for squatties. Okay, full stop for gastropods. Can we do a quick zoom on that white coral right here too before we leave? I think it's a coral while we're here before we do our 5 minutes of transecting. I think it might be a stylosterid. You could put like CF Stylosterid if you want. All right, great, thank you.
All right.
Put it in the other chat.
Okay. Happy. One more time. You're working to do, right?
Yeah, I got no choice but to
Come on.
enforce it strictly.
Here we go.
Let's do it. Do you have a speed you want to work at here? You said that already.
A little bit faster than
What I'm
this,
doing?
yeah. A little. But I don't really know. I could slow and steady. Alright. Yeah, so we have another Bathopathes there. There's a Holosaurid coming up. See some sea stars. Yeah, looks like that might be another yellow Plexaurid. It looks like maybe that's one of those urchins over there on the left.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I forget what the name of that group of urchins is.
Transect for 5 or some minutes, so maybe I'll be along a little bit.
Yeah, copy that.
Looks like we have a glass sponge. Yeah, this is a good pace here. So thanks.
Cruise control.
Looks like another Bathopathes. Yeah, Bathopathes. The looks of it might have been Elaipathes. It's kind of hard to tell from the angle. By the time we get to the next waypoint, I think we'll be working our way up this little knoll. Let's see. Oh, a little fish. Look at yeah, I can't tell that one. I can tell like most of the holosaurids and Snaphobranchids and Macuarids apart. I can't get below that level most of the time. Coming up on a little more of a rock patch. Looks like there might be a something like a Stylosterid on that one rock. A couple of them there, the white lace coral. There's a coral on the left there, but I can't tell. Probably Elaipathes. Yeah, I think it looks maybe. No, you can keep going. Just calling out what I'm seeing. We still have another minute or two of this transect. We got a tripod fish coming into view. Does anyone know if Tomer wants a rock from these Seamounts? Okay. Yeah, the Macrouridae over there. This looks like a... I don't know, I can't tell from this angle. Looks like another coral. For a minute I thought it was a sponge skeleton. Okay, well we've hit our 5 minutes. If we can settle down and grab one of these, let's find a rock with biology on it. Yeah, that one will be good. Yeah, we can get that rock. And we can put it in... Which of our bio boxes is a quad right now? E3? Oh yeah, we don't have the jelly jars on today. I didn't even notice that.
Okay, stop it. Wait, wait.
Yeah. Yep. That quad will work. Yes. Do you want to rock? That's where we're seeing we're getting.
Maybe higher up.
You want higher up? Okay, we can pass on this one then.
Oh, maybe for all the examples.
Okay. Okay. So you want another rock higher up? Okay.
Pick this one up.
Yeah, we can pick it up.
Sure.
Yeah.
Or deprive Tyler of his favorite.
Yeah.
Anything or picking up rocks?
I mean, I don't know. His favorite.
But it's been full of encouragement on this shift. Snickers bars noises while Tyler's concentrating. Nope, nope. Yeah, that's not a... This is
There's no sticking out from the sea floor. That's pretty good on that.
Yeah.
So
Do you want
It's
that
not loose?
piece, or do you want the piece with the coral?
You can just take the piece with the coral. We'll just take the coral, since it's
Yeah.
already broken off. No need for the...
that's sinking real fast.
Usually.
What is this rock?
That is a cool rock, actually.
What's your favorite one?
Do you want the other piece? I can put both pieces in the bio box.
Yeah.
Okay, we can pick up both the pieces, but let's put the biology in first.
Yeah.
Biology first.
Yeah.
Second drop of the environmental.
Yeah, it's gonna break anyway, so we're gonna break it off, so.
Qué bonito. ¿Lo viste? Sí. ¿Qué viste? ¿Qué cosa? El circuito. ¿Ah?
Is that so close now?
El correo, ¿lo viste? Ah, no. Arriba, blanquito. Transparente. Sí, transparente.
I'm the only one that encouraged you.
Yeah.
That's an encouragement.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alex.
Because he got some sugar.
That's true.
So the pole is loose from the rocks now.
Yeah, it's gonna be. You can try picking it up with just like the tips, and see if you can get a grip on like the base of it.
Base.
Yeah, because it's gonna crumble when you go to pick it up. It's super fragile, so you might need to. Oh yeah, you're using the other arm.
What
Anyway.
is it if it's not a rock? What is it? I cannot see it.
The animal on it, it's a stylosteroid.
No, I know, but like, what is it? It's not a rock, right?
We just call it, yeah, it's a rock. It's just, it's a different type of rock.
So it's a rock.
Yeah. I'm not a geologist, so I can't tell you what all is different here about it, but. So used to you guys having the tips on there.
Yeah, the clouds that we've seen so far are just, it's just cloudy. It's just a unified cloud. We haven't really had anything distinct or identifiable.
Yeah. Yeah.
¿Dónde están? Los tubos. No, pero para allá. Ahí debajo de la mano.
You don't have to zoom on this one. You can just put it in the box.
Ya Mari me voy. Ya. Era el pollo. ¿Ah? Era el pollo y no quiero hacer casa.
Slowly.
That's impressive. These don't usually stick. So. You can probably give it a little tap against the side there and it should not break and knock it loose. Yeah. There it goes.
Yay!
Success.
A-O-C.
Get in your box.
Mm-hmm.
So we can throw some rocks.
Teresa. Bebe Teresa.
Do you want to keep this in the same one?
Yeah, you can put it in the same box. Yeah.
Nice.
Is that all you want?
Let's put one more piece of the rock in there and then call it. Awesome. We're ahead of schedule. We're totally ahead of schedule.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it until
There's
we're
only
up there.
there's only 20 waypoints and 22 hours of bottom time.
There's nothing out here right now.
Let me slap a poll in the chat here and see what they think.
I know Tomer King is probably a little nervous, but you're stopping again. It's like I still have 24 minutes to make it to waypoint 4, and still be ahead of schedule. 23 minutes now. Awesome. Thank you so much, Tyler.
Ready? Shall we?
Yep, we're ready. Lasers on. We'll continue slowly moving forward as we were. Yeah, I don't know. Are any of the mapping people trained in geology? I don't think so. Yeah. No, we're all trained in biology or mapping for the non-SOI science team members. There's an urchin there. It's a black coral.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a black coral. It might be Liopathes, the singles. Yeah, it looks like a Liopathes. Yeah, keep on going. I have a schedule to keep.
We were just like, I don't know.
Yeah, we gotta find something for you guys to do some glamour shots on. So maybe we'll get to a larger Liapathes.
Yeah. Or, you know, once we get up a bit onto the flat parts, especially if we get up nice and shallow, maybe some mantis shrimp or something would be good.
Yeah?
Shrimp.
Shrimps.
Perhaps the most bug-like of the shrimp for
Yeah,
Tyler.
but we do have someone who's an expert with like shrimps and stuff on board now. So yeah, Guillermo. I think there's shrimps and other crustaceans. So
Shrimps? Oh, incredible.
yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're having, at least the Liapathes are coming in maybe 2 shades, a paler shade and a slightly darker shade on this dive so far.
Ben, you're starting your ascent up the hump. Up the
Oh, there's a cup coral.
Yeah.
sill.
That's what
I think it's a cup, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah. Making sure it wasn't like an anemone, but
Are we gonna see anything special, Liana?
Me?
Are we gonna see anything special?
I think so.
That's the spirit.
there's an anemone in there, in that crevice.
It's a nice one.
Mm-hmm. It's facing away from us though, it's not very nice. Oh, there's a light color Liapathes again. One of the slightly darker, or it might just be because we're not close enough to it yet. There's another one on the right. Yeah, no, it's a darker.
Keep moving forward.
Yeah, we can keep moving forward a little bit longer. Some nice features here. More of a reddish Liapathes on the left. That looks like a sponge skeleton. And a little Bathopathes maybe. Yeah. Cup coral on the rock there on the right. Bathopathes on the left. I can't tell what's on the right there. That coral, it might be a Plexaurid. Yeah. Can we go ahead and zoom in on this coral? I think it might. Trying to see what symbiont is on it. Yeah, it's a basket star. So my best. Yeah, I think it's a Plexaurid, and I think it's probably a different species than what we collected before, just because it has an associate on it and the other one didn't. We can just give it a quick zoom and then continue. Yeah, it's a little spikier and a little more light colored too.
I look at the lantern there.
Yeah, see how like the still really spiny sclerites, but it's kind of have this lighter, whiter appearance to the sclerites. So. Yeah, that's cool. Great, thank you. We can go ahead and continue. There's a 4M. I've seen a 4 down there. Seen a phylophore. We got some Liopathes on the left, another cup coral. I'm wondering if it's a different black coral. Can we go ahead and zoom in on this black coral here? It's a little more organized in appearance than Liopathes typically are. So I think it's a Stauropathes. It's actually a Stauropathes. Yeah. Yeah, so we've been seeing some Stauropathes mixed in too. Yeah. Stauropathes. S-T-A-U-R.
Be hearing folks shuffling around in a little while. We've got dinner coming up. Another 15 minutes or so.
Can we zoom in on some of the yellow bits there? Or are we at max zoom now? Okay, that's fine.
Let me get closer. Change my angle.
Sponge down there. There's a bright yellow something. Can we change the depth of the focus a bit?
What I remember for dinner today is fish and chips. What was the other?
Something.
Mushy peas. All right, mushy peas and fish and chips.
There was something beef on the menu because I was thinking I'd have to have the beef.
Yeah.
Since I don't do fish.
You don't do fish?
Yeah, there's a few exceptions to the rule, but it's a little complicated to explain. Well, I work in the ocean. You would think. Yeah. All right, that's great. Thank you. Before we leave here, can we zoom in on something in the background? Yeah, I have a whole list of exceptions. Let me see if I can find it. I think it might have been. Oh no, there. That yellow bit right there.
Oh yeah.
There's another spot where there's a yellow. I don't know. I can't see what it is. Can we zoom all the way out? That looks like it's. Oh my gosh! How did I draw a blank? It's another type of coral, Selenifera. There we go. Can we zoom all the way out? Let me see if I can see where that other yellow spot was. Could have swore it was somewhere up in here.
You want to move closer?
No, I just want to figure out where it went. Alright, can we just zoom in this general vicinity really quick? See if it comes into focus again. I lost track of where I wanted to zoom in on. No. Not seeing it, I guess it's just not meant to be.
There's a little yellow thing by the right laser. Very, very small.
Oh yeah. Well, it looked
Yeah.
yellow for a second there. Yeah.
It is like
Oh,
this
down
is
there.
yeah, down
Sorry.
here I see.
Yeah. I was looking up here.
Okay, no, it's fine. We can go ahead and continue. Let's transect for a little bit longer.
Alright.
Add Storopathes and Lyopathes to my list of collections and then after the next waypoint.
Shall we?
Yes.
It's cruising time.
Yeah, my friend actually bought me a pair of shoes for the last expeditions because of my weird rules when it comes to eating like seafood and fish. So I only eat intelligent seafood. I eat the cephalopods, basically. Then I eat tuna. Guess. Up on the right. Can we look on the right? There's something Maxie wants to see over here. There's another, looks like another type of black coral there too, on the left.
De hecho, era grande.
¿Qué quieres ver? No, Maxie.
Hacia la derecha parece que había un coral grande o algo grande.
Pero más grande a la derecha,
Sí.
afuera de la pantalla.
Sí, está fuera de la pantalla.
Yeah, can we look a little more to the right from what the field of view is? Oh, yep, good catch, thank you. Oh, we've got a winner for a glamour shot.
Nice.
Thanks, Matthew.
Robbie, tell me we're gonna pause here for a second.
The polyps aren't out, but
You guys want to get some footage of this?
No, ¿qué Taiwan?
Yeah, roger that, Tony.
Copy that.
I mean the polyps aren't out, so it's not as beautiful as it could be, but it's a pretty large coral. Just make sure we get the lasers on it at some point so we can get a size estimate, please. It's interesting, it has like 3 holdfasts. So a lot of oh, there's a squatty on it too. So a lot of octocorals and some of the other groups of corals, when one of the polyps come in contact with the seafloor, it modifies and starts forming a new holdfast. So it looks like that's probably what happened here. Is some of the branches came down and came in contact with the seafloor and then developed additional holdfasts.
I could imagine that sort of turning into a very odd-looking coral sometimes.
Yeah, you don't see it very often where they're multiple. You see sometimes like the 2. I don't know how common 3 is.
Huh.
Yeah, this looks like a bamboo. Yeah, it looks like the branching is occurring between nodes, not at nodes. So for bamboo coral, some of the diagnostic characters, or you can see these little black nodes. And so if the branching occurs at the nodes or in between the nodes, can be a characteristic. It's occurring close to the nodes, though. I don't know.
Snail.
And then, yep. And then bamboo corals are also ones we don't see a lot of prominent sclerites. It's only when you change the lighting, if we get a good zoom on it and change the lighting.
We're gonna slurp the snail?
Sure. We can do that for Javier.
I guess.
So after we're done with the glamour shots, we'll want to collect this snail with suction. Oh wow, that is So if you change the lighting on these, you can see like the sclerites. I think when you guys see the backlighting, you can see the sclerites sometimes in the polyps. I'm not sure how well it's going to work this time because they're like all the polyps are retracted.
Tiny little crab.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to try backlighting. You want self-sync?
Yeah, no, it looks good. I leave the glamour shotting up to you, but yeah, I think we're there. We go. Yeah, see, you can kind of see the sclerites down on the left now and the polyps, but they're retracted, so. And there's another snail up at top. It's kind of like stretching out the tissue of
It's exercise. You say you want to grab the snail?
Yeah, if it's possible to grab a section after when you guys are done with your glamour shots.
So anything visual ones? Yes, you are here.
Sorry. Get Hitchcock on it.
Pero no tienes palabras como Southeast Asian work, right? Ya, por eso.
It's amazing watching it just like stretch the tissue of the coral out as it's gripping onto
Yeah.
it.
It's got a resistance band.
Yeah, it does. We know they're strong.
Here you go.
Can you sort of bring up the cat then?
Let's try that.
Yeah.
So one of the goals of this expedition is to also try out some of the new tech they have for their glamour shots and to get some really good imagery. So this is a large coral, probably hundreds or years old. We're going to try to get some imagery.
Try to something sticky. And see if that works. I mean, I'm looking at it. Some sliders here says stroke duration and intensity. Oh, and we can actually. This looks like a reef dive, like snorkeling. See?
El otro está en Capcom.
It's like got some, like the way it's moving is interesting with the turbulence. Yeah, from the thrusters, yeah. Like it's like way overcoming any prevailing current here. Interesting.
It's not like nicely flowing, it's just like.
Yeah, it looks like, is that a polyp coming out by the snail up top center? Yeah, kind of middle center, a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a polyp coming out. Okay. Background. Super quick. Hard to get a good focus on that. So.
That's its entire life.
Yeah. Today, one of the other Alexes on board asked me if corals were plants or animals, and so I told him it was an animal. This is a really common question because a lot of people think they're plants. And I told him it was an animal. It's like mind blown.
Yeah.
It's like now they're interesting.
Yeah.
I gotta go Google them. I thought it was so funny. No longer a plant. Much more interesting to me.
Too many Alexes on board.
Yeah.
Never enough.
No?
Never enough.
I think we figured it out, and we can have like 6 Alexes on board just in the crew.
I'll get the other Alex.
Yeah, we only have 4 right now.
There are 4. Which
Yeah.
I was trying to think of us talking to someone earlier today. I was like, are there 3 or 4 this time? Who
There's
am I
4 right
missing?
now. Yeah, we got myself, Paris, Macmos, and Mappa.
Oh.
Week.
Yeah, I was forgetting Paris, which is like, I don't know how I was forgetting it.
Mate, yeah, just to let you know, we're having kind of shovels coming and going, and your containers open on the aft deck, just in case someone wanted to close it.
We'll send someone out there anytime.
Yeah. I think it's because Paris just gets called Paris.
Yeah.
And then,
Now that Alex has entered the house.
Oh, that's right. We've got mascot Alex now too.
¿Qué voy a cenar? Vuelvo. Yo lo van a hacer. Y voy a hacer. Sí, porque creo que no tengo una cosa.
Ready?
Where we en realidad tienes una no sé si a eso no ya.
Man, how old this colony is? I would say hundreds of years for sure.
Let me get you closer. I'm just gonna ram in.
Let's see, we're going into section 1. There it is. Yeah, we actually have, like, we do some aquaculture with some black corals in the lab, and they'll, like, connect in multiple locations. If they come in contact with aquaria glass, they'll develop a new holdfast. So they can actually have, like, multiple where they come in contact. They'll also grow in either direction. Like, they don't have a specific orientation they have to be in, so you could reattach them upside down and they'll grow up or down. So if you don't put the attachment point at the base of whatever piece you're working with, then it might grow up and down. You do the attachment in the middle. It's just kind of interesting.
What are the biggest challenges?
For culturing corals.
For culturing them, yeah. What sort of challenges do you see?
Yeah, we were having problems with, well, they don't like each other a lot of times, so we've discovered you really need to have them in their own tanks a lot of times. So even if having them opposite of the tank, there might be some chemical cue that's being sent. But we struggled a bit with feeding, finding the right food, the right size of particles to be putting in there for the food source. We just did a pilot study, so we're going to start here in the fall, hopefully, with... ooh, nice, thank you.
Increasing suction. Somebody watch that jar? There you go.
It's in there.
Awesome, thank you. Alright. And then can we collect a small clipping to put in a coral quiver so we can match the snail with the species of bamboo?
For next time they are starting.
Yes. Instrucción SAS1. Yo quisiera en SAS1. Yeah. We'll just, and a coral, yeah, we can put it in a coral quiver, and if we can get a piece with a branch, that'd be great. Like maybe this piece that's hanging down, if it's reachable. We'll just take that little, that'd be great. I can extend it, but then I'll probably like knock into the, yeah. I know, they give me this one, the new ones with the finger. I'm like, that might be dangerous. I'm like,
These are quite stringy down here now. Yeah.
ooh.
Zoom before you touch them.
Oh yeah, there's something, we should zoom in on that. There's something on it that's, I think there's something growing on that part of it, like
Yeah.
that it's trying to fight, which might be why its polyps are pulled in.
Oh, yeah. No, you went past it. There you go.
which side do you want?
If you zoom back out, there's a piece hanging down that kind of looks like.
I'm gonna zoom out.
It's kind of near where the snail was. I mean, you could take this one too, but I was thinking like this piece with the branch would work.
Very small one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should be able to do that.
But if it's not convenient, we could try for a different one off on the left. Sorry, with the I also have to fill out this spreadsheet now. Multitasking.
Just yeah, it's interesting that one area is just all the little benthic ctenophores all over it.
Mhm.
Is that sufficient?
Yes. Yeah, just that piece near, just to the left of the branching is great. If you can't just get that, you can get a larger piece and get the double branching. I think it'll still fit in the quiver. So you can get just above that branch point. Yeah, and there's good. Yeah, we've seen groups of these benthic ctenoforms on, like, we see a lot of them on sponges sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen so many on a coral before.
Need to go up. Yeah.
Nice.
Stellar camera work there, better. Thank you.
Where are we going in? Eso vamos en CQ4. Oh, yeah, bamboo corals are the slimiest, stinkiest corals that I personally have worked with.
Tell us how you really feel.
Oh, like burns your nostrils, like when you process it in the lab. It's horrible.
Just from the smell?
Yeah, whatever chemical defense they have is, ooh, gives you a headache. But they provide some really there's really old and large colonies. So they're amazing habitat. You'll see amazing forests of bamboo coral sometimes. They're just amazing.
Nice.
Perfecto.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, so if you all are happy with the glamour shots and I'm happy with the samples, we can go ahead and proceed with transecting again for a while. Play some catch up here.
Okay, we're taking off.
Just make sure the lasers are on when we're going. They're already on, sorry. I'm still filling out my spreadsheet.
Cruise for a little bit here.
Yes. Let's try to do a solid 10 minutes of transecting here, starting at 5:50. Get a little catch up. Unless you guys see something you want a glamour shot, then I can blame it on you. Yeah, so on this expedition, we're working with a nice little sea star there. Yeah, we're working with a smaller science team in terms of biological sample processing. So we're doing a little, ooh, there's a nice pycnogonid. So yeah, so we're changing around our roles a little bit in terms of logging our samples. So yeah. Storopathes, yeah, it's a sea spider with a Storopathes. Looks like a squatty hanging out under the rocks there. Stylosterid coral on the right. We should be moving up this small knoll now, so we might see a larger, higher abundance of corals. We've got a Bathypathes here.
We've got a bit more, got just a bit over 100 meters to go up, it looks like, on this.
Yeah.
And then we'll come back down.
Ooh, spiny.
What's that?
Oh, these ones. I love these things.
Yeah. Which group is this next? Who's back in the house? So. Yeah, so I haven't even introduced who else is in here. Again, we're working with a more limited crew. So we have Matty Workman and Nancy Tapia Guerra with us for the science team that are logging samples and observations.
That's cool. Oh yeah.
Look at that brittle star.
Actually, can use some weight in there. Cool. Okay.
Wow. Got some goose barnacles growing on it.
Yeah.
Not too bad though, so it must not be too close to a molt.
No, it's pretty bright still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bright and not too barnacly.
Mm-hmm. Doing shift changes now. So
No, I just wanna
almost
look at
halfway
it.
through meal time.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
A little sea pen about the Cena, squat lobster. Oh, onward, yeah. It's good to move onward.
Okay, we're moving forward.
Another bath of patties coming up.
No, es seguido. Déjame cuidado.
Right by
Yeah,
the
so-
lasers, the bath of patties.
For anyone just tuning in, we are making our way upslope, Shorygin Guyot. So Guyot is going to have a flattened top at the top, and we're hoping to get up to the flat plateau part, which means that we can't just sit in one spot and sample nonstop. We do have lots of areas on the porch for samples, though. So we've got about 20 waypoints, and we're just going to kind of make our way along and look for cool stuff and settle down and collect and get good footage. So if you're joining us, we're about 3 hours in on this stream. We're hoping this is about a 24-hour dive. So got plenty of time to go.
A 2-hour cushion from now, so we're still doing okay, even though that waypoint took a little while to get through.
Yeah, good samples though.
Yeah, good samples, but the glamour shot too, you know. So
Yeah.
that
yeah.
was. It looks
That's
like.
true. We had the squat lobster.
Yeah, the squat lobster, coral.
Mm-hmm.
Urchin, an enemy. Still seeing some storopathes. Haven't seen a liopathes in a while, so I don't know if I missed my opportunity to sample it, but that's okay. That's what happens when I have to only get a couple samples an hour.
Sí, todo lo que haces. Y ese es no tocarse, no sé si quieres sacar una cosita por abajo.
Yeah, our focus is a little different on this expedition than the expeditions we had earlier in the year. So it's a little more focus on collecting imagery, testing some of the tech and upgrades to Sebastian, and so we're a little less focused on sampling, but we're still trying to get representatives. We've just had a pilot change, so Tyler and Ben have just head out. Thank you. And we've just had Sunny and Mike come in. Ah, there's a liopathes. We're still seeing them. Yeah. Alright, ah, sí, perfecto. Okay. Yep.
They're doing Transect for now, but they can stop on it.
Alright, so we made this point at, so I'm gonna put 6 p.m. for waypoint 4.
Geology?
Alright, so yeah, we're going to be doing a change. Maxie's going to come in and take over for me as lead. And I'm going to head off to lunch. So I'll see you all in a couple hours when I'm back.
Yeah, we were having a whole discussion because Shorygin Guyot actually gets up pretty shallow, close on to 200 meters, and we were digging through definitions of ocean features. And you have a bank, and banks are elevations in depths of 200 meters. And so you can actually run into something where if you have like a guyot or a seamount that comes up to about 200 meters, and then there's a portion of it, a significant enough portion of it, that kind of bulges up above that 200 meters. Hypothetically, that could be designated a bank. So just having fun shenanigans, looking at how we can stack seafloor features on top of each other in some sort of strange turducken of seafloor features. And we were just digging around and finding like meeting minutes from 1952, the International Committee for the Nomenclature of Ocean Bottom Features. And in there they were discussing like, should it be a guyot or a table mount or what? And they ended up saying, well, both of those are acceptable. Nowadays it seems like guyot kind of wins out more. But then at that time they said that if the feature comes up to 200 meters from the surface, then that would be a bank. But now, since then, it seems like the guide on that sort of has evolved, that the feature needs to be in about 200 meters, it seems like. So. And the idea with the guyots and how they get those flat tops is you have a seamount, basically gets to the surface, it becomes an island, and then it gets eroded away, it becomes pretty much level with sea level, flat, and then as it moves away from that active area, it can subside down a little bit and fall below the sea level again, and you just have this object that's got a smooth, flat top, but it's below the surface. Related in some ways to like tolls, where seamount breaches the surface, becomes an island, develops a barrier reef, and then if the island collapses or subsides back down, but that reef stays up, you can get a coral atoll, where it's sort of this ring of coral out there. Oh yeah, your mic. Yeah, go for it.
Thanks a lot. And hello everyone, Maxi here again. I'm so very happy to be back on board to the Falcor 2. You are welcome to this dive, and this dive, the main objective of this dive is to explore the seamount of the Nazca Ridge and explore a place. This is the first time that the seafloor of this place or this remote area or the remote location has been seen. Hola a todos, ¿cómo están? Maxi aquí nuevamente. Me alegro muchísimo estar aquí de vuelta a bordo del Falcor 2. Como comentaba anteriormente, la importancia de estos muestreos o de estas inmersiones es principalmente observar ambientes remotos los cuales nunca han sido observados por el ojo humano, y esta es la primera vez que observamos este fondo marino. Actualmente lo que hemos observado son principalmente un fondo de lecho rocoso, principalmente compuesto por algunas pillow lava. Asimismo, el ambiente se encuentra con un hábitat entre semi-arenoso, depósito sedimentario, principalmente compuesta por arena gruesa y coquina. Y asimismo hemos observado una gran cantidad de corales, de los cuales han sido corales negros, grandes crustáceos y quelicerados como estos picnogónidos, los de la familia las sea spider o picnogónidos. Asimismo, hemos observado algunos grandes crustáceos como litodes y cangrejo dorado. And here in Mission Control we have different people, and now we have in Mission Control marine biologist, technician, and Matis, feel free to introduce yourself. Oh, in Spanish or English is what?
Hi everyone, my name is Matías Porflit. I am marine biologist at the Universidad Católica del Norte and work in the outreach area in the SOI Scientific Center.
Okay, let me introduce myself. My name is Jan Maximiliano Fernando. I am a marine biologist from Chile. Actually, I'm a PhD student from the Universidad Católica del Norte. If you want, call me Maxi. I'm so happy for stay here again. The Falcon 2 is a wonderful ship, and the crew is the best. Hola a todos, espero que estén bien. Para los que no me conocen, mi nombre es Jan Maximiliano Fernando, pero si quieren me pueden decir Maxi, ningún problema. Soy biólogo marino y actualmente soy estudiante de biología marina, estudiante de doctorado del programa de doctorado de ecología y biología aplicada de la Universidad Católica del Norte, Universidad de La Serena. Aquí muy feliz de estar a bordo nuevamente en este maravilloso buque científico. Sí, regla de la. And now we are serving a cute or beautiful glass sponge, the genus Recadrella. Ahora lo que estamos viendo principalmente es una esponja de cristal del género Recadrella. Una de las cosas curiosas que hay con estos grupos principalmente es que gran parte de los organismos que estamos observando podrían ser potenciales nuevas especies u organismos que nunca se han visto en su hábitat natural. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Thank you. Actualmente el fondo marino que estamos observando está cubierto por un tipo de roca la cual es de origen volcánico. Aún es desconocido principalmente la composición de estas rocas. Gracias a las expediciones anteriores que se realizaron en Salas y Gómez y Nazca Ridge durante el presente verano, se colectó material geológico el cual será revisado para tener un mayor entendimiento de la composición o la química de estas rocas.
You want to do a transect, or you just want to go along the line and look and see what we're doing? Because if not, I'll just match the hill so we can get more of a view rather than having a half view. But if you're wanting like a proper along the line transect, what would you prefer? Let it look the right direction and just follow the line, or look up the line?
I think the first option.
Yeah, just get as much in the picture. Alright. a transect along the line, you just keep your head in. And then if you're up a hill and it's like halfway up, we'll just turn our head and look at what we're going on. It depends if it's what they're wanting at the time, if it's like an actual transect or if it's just get to this next waypoint and see what you see.
Como comentaba anteriormente, nos encontramos en nuestra segunda inmersión a bordo del Falcon 2. En este momento estamos explorando lo que son los montes submarinos cercanos a las cordilleras de Nazca, cercano principalmente al norte del Parque Marino Nazca Desventurada, que se encuentra dentro de la zona económica exclusiva de Chile. En la primera inmersión, principalmente estuvimos observando un monte submarino o bank que se encontraba a 4.500 metros de profundidad. Cosa curiosa, que ahí observamos animales bastante extraños y fue el primer avistamiento de un pulpo bastante carismático y bastante curioso, que es la primera vez que se registra, que es Casper octopus, un organismo del cual no se tiene registro o una muestra en físico desde el año 2004. It's time to learn Spanish.
Yeah.
Again.
I need to brush up on my Spanish again.
Yeah. And that is opportunity to improve my English too.
Your English is going on, mate. Really good.
Ah, sí, leyó, but it's...
Ah, nice.
I need a good picture of that ocean, please.
Of course.
The stick
I'll
of
give
power.
you this one. It's longer.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Much better.
Yeah. You can also hit Mike with that if you need.
Gracilechinus. And now we are serving a sea urchin. This urchin is the genus Gracilechinus. Ahora en este momento estamos observando un erizo. El erizo blanco que se observa es del género Gracilechinus, y alrededor del erizo, esas estructuras de color amarilla son estoloníferas. Okay, thank you.
Good.
Yeah, no, that is
Fine.
thank you.
You
I'm
get
fine with
more.
that. Ah, okay. That is awesome.
That's full zoom.
Okay.
Happy?
Yeah, I'm happy with that. Hmm? Eso es coquina de... Ah. ¿Cuál? ¿Esto? Okay. I need a close-up of that piece of the sediment. Yes, this is a coral rubble. Now we're surfing a coral rubble. It's dead coral species. En este momento estamos observando restos de coral muerto en el sedimento. Thank you. And now we are serving a different type of breeder star, maybe to the genus Ophiura or Ophioleuce. That urchin is a regular urchin. It's the genus Gracilecinus. It's very common in this place. Bueno, como respondía anteriormente, los erizos que observamos acá, ese erizo de color blanco, es del género Gracilecinus, género el cual es común en encontrar en esta zona. No obstante, no podemos descartar si es una especie o potencialmente una nueva especie. Asimismo, como pudimos observar durante la expedición que se realizó en el verano pasado, en el presente verano, perdón, gran parte de la fauna la cual se ha observado en estos montes submarinos, en el sector de Nazca y Salas y Gómez y también en Juan Fernández, gran parte de esta fauna aún es desconocida para la ciencia y en estas expediciones por fin la podemos ver por primera vez en su hábitat natural. Asimismo, entender un poco de la ecología y de cómo estos animales viven en este fondo o en estas áreas tan remotas. Yeah, Gracilecinus.
These are something there. Try the half one on again and see what it's like just now. Is it usable at all like last time? Just nothing. Okay. I was just wondering if there was like a big massive cliff coming up. That's all the reason.
Ah, sí, criptelios, sí. Corales de encaje, le dicen, o lace coral. No, it's a sister. Now we are serving a curious sister. This sister is very similar to the crinoids or furate or brittle star. The genus of this sister is Freyella or maybe Risinga. Como les comentaba, esta estrella que parece ser un crinoidio o un lirio de mar o un ophiura pertenece a la familia Freyellidae o quizás pueda ser una Brisingida. Estrella bastante curiosa, bastante llamativa, la cual su forma es muy similar a lo como comentaba anteriormente a los crinoidios o a los ophiuridos. No obstante, es una estrella de mar. Let me take one picture more. Okay. 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 Yeah. Thank you. Oh. The picture of the. Mira, caprélidos. ¿Lo viste? Happy with that.
Yeah.
Keep going. ¿Cuál? Actinostola era. Now we are serving a golden crab or Juan Fernandez golden crab. And you know the species of that crab is Chasion chilensis. This crab is very common in the Juan Fernandez Island. Como les comentaba, lo que acabamos de observar es un cangrejo dorado de Juan Fernández, cangrejo el cual es bastante común en esa zona y que de momento en esta zona de los montes submarinos cercanos al parque Nazca Desventuradas es la primera vez que se observa por este sector. I need the lasers on, please. Please.
Let's try to get some glamour. Glamour shots.
Poquito de menos.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem anymore.
Asimismo, ahora observamos este fondo rocoso con pequeños depósitos de arena y en las rocas se ven estructuras de color amarillo, los cuales son un nidario conocido como estolonífera que se encuentran unidos por un estolón, lo cual le da el nombre al orden. En este momento estamos observando una anguila de la familia Cynaphobrachidae, anguilas bastante comunes en este tipo de profundidad, las cuales son bastante llamativas principalmente por tener esos tubos en su nariz. A few minutes ago we saw a real eel, call it a Cynaphobrachidae family. This fish is very common in this place or this depth.
Almost to the top. Thank you.
Oh. Sí, Coelorhynchus. Oreo? Oreo fish. A few minutes ago we saw a Oreo fish, the first Oreo in this dive. Hace unos pocos segundos acabamos de observar el primer Oreo de la presente inmersión. Peces bastante curiosos y llamativos que siempre nos acompañan en las inmersiones en estos montes submarinos de Nazca. Sí, litodes. Stauropates y litodes. Y un Neocytus o Oreofish. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mike. I need a close of that.
Yeah. Right, turn the lasers off.
Oh. The crabs say, look at me.
Yeah. You've got a massive outlets in it.
And now we are serving a Oreo fish. The genus of this fish is a Neocytus.
Get it off again, keep adjusting on it.
Oh, I need focus. Awesome. Wow.
Curioso. Neocytus no está reportado para esta zona. Closer.
Cosa curiosa que el presente pez que estamos observando es la primera vez que se ve en este sector de la cordillera de Nazca. This is the first time that we see this type of fish in this area.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Huh? Oreo fish. Now we are serving a Oreo fish. Wow.
I'm content whenever. Thank you.
Okay, I'm happy with that. Thank you.
That was really
Thank you,
good.
guys. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Contaste?
This is so good.
Y.
Pero había puesto
It would have just stayed in the
Oh, yeah.
nightmare.
We got some good ones though.
Yeah.
Coral rubber. Es el cap coral, parece. La coral. Eso, Maxi, ¿qué pasó recién? ¿Leyo o no?
Leiopates y Stauropates. Now we're serving different type of coral. The first one, the red one is a Stauropates, and the other one is a Leiopates. Sinaphoranchi es sanguíneo.
Hay como
Sí, hay estononífera en la... Yeah, I need a good picture of that purple coral and the yellow one too. También estononíferas, los tres. Como coral, déjalo como. Ujú. Hey man, no.
You're in the view of the corals.
Yeah. Now we are saving two types of stoloriferan. The first one is a purple one and the other is a yellow one. Sí, caprélidos. Primera vez que se ven caprélidos también. Okay, it's time to take a picture of that, the crab.
Hydrous or ISO?
Whichever you want.
Or
Yeah, that's good.
more or less?
That's good.
Sure.
Yeah. You can see
We're
more if you want.
limited on light solar, but
Okay, nice.
usually better light.
Bueno, como comentaba anteriormente, lo que se ve es estructura de color morado y la de amarillo. Pertenecen a un grupo de cnidarios, principalmente del orden estolonífera. Una de las características de este grupo es que los pólipos o la estructura que se ven con tentáculos se encuentran unidas por una línea, la cual se conoce como estolón.
Are you gonna focus on its eyes?
Shine light. Zoom in. I can't zoom in anymore, but
No, that's
try.
that's good. No, that's good.
Wow, that is a good picture, man.
Dramatic zoom out.
Wow.
Poesilas, ¿no?
That was stunning.
Yeah, that is the first time we saw the phantom shrimp or skeleton shrimp.
Yeah, but do you want proper pictures of the yellow
No, I'm okay with that.
before we go? No?
Yeah.
Good?
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Sunil. Thank you, Elena.
Of course.
You're the best.
Right.
Oh. I need a zoom of that fish.
Yeah.
Pez hacha.
So I should keep an eye on it while stream.
Oh,
my gosh.
no, no. Too late. No, no problem.
You can see a shadow.
Oh, it's there.
This guy.
Yeah. And that guy. This one.
Yeah, they're just some lights from us in it. And maybe some focus. This guy's
Oh.
It's fast.
Yeah. That's no problem.
Faster than me.
Keep going. need a good picture of that guy.
Of course.
Thank you. This guy looks like a Kurunesumia or something like that. Kuronesumia, con K. Kuronesumia. Sí. I think that fish is a Kuronesumia or something like that, but it's a grenadier. Magruride.
There? Do you want the ISO down?
Okay. Hey, I need a dramatic picture or dramatic video of that field.
Sure. Put it about E6 there.
Thank you. Necesito ver los pólipos, pero pareciera ser un Plexaurido o antotélide. Pero tendría que ver bien el campo de los pólipos. What happened with the squad laughter?
Just stir it a little bit. Just when I feel the wind as well. Yeah, I stirred up some sand. I'm just going to go off. Dramatic.
Sí, eso está viendo. Y el poliqueto, puede que sea Pumatus, ser pulido. Okay, we're almost to the top of the bank. Can we collect the sister and
Sure.
one piece of that coral?
Try to stop people all the sand.
Yeah. I can wait, no problem.
So you want that white sea star?
Yeah, the white sister, that one.
Don't know. Maybe we'll pick it up. Just pinch it in the soft jaws. So different with our loads of cameras.
La caja BB3 está acomodada. No está destinada. Está jugada, ¿cierto?
So, take your pick. So, which one do you
Había
think?
un lace oro.
So, either go in board of the porch, maybe get a better view, leave the front ones just now. Do you want this in a bio box or a coral quiver? I guess you start. I'll fit in a quiver, like, but you can easily fit in a box.
What do you think? That is, for me, Firebox is okay.
Bio box?
Yeah.
Sure. Bio box 3B?
Yeah, Firebox 3B is okay.
Yeah, exactly. Go for bio box, that's a bit easier.
Before to collect, I need a good picture of the sister, please.
Give you a good view of everything. We'll put them in as well, hopefully. It's a way to escape. Should grab him now, I think. Ready?
Yeah, I'm okay, thank you.
Escape, yeah.
Eso que podría ser más.
Una forma de crear estéreo, o no sé. Puede ver estéreo, también puede ser.
Voy a colectar.
Sí.
Bump, B. Yeah.
No. Ah.
Sand is really cramming about.
Nice.
Hold on for the camera, we'll have a look at the underside of it.
Oh yeah. Well.
Maybe I'll lift up a bit.
You read my mind.
They have.
Happy?
I'm so happy with that.
There's all these ground faults coming from. Just put that on by accident. Oh, it's only upstream.
¿Estás haciendo tu sample, Mati? ¿O lo hago yo?
¿A dónde? ¿En la planilla o en el...?
En el Siloc.
Yo en el silo y tú en la planilla.
Ok, oh. ¿Tenéis la planilla abierta?
Yeah, that one they're going for.
¿Ah?
¿La puedo abrir si querés? Yo la noto ahí entonces, mejor.
Yo noto en Siloc, tú notas en planilla.
Three.
Excellent.
Totally do it. That's it, anyway.
Thanks a lot, Sunil.
Watch your tip for me. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I have many stick here. ¿Alguien quiere un palo del poder? Con mucho secreto. Okay. I need some piece of that purple coral, or the purple coral.
Okay. In quiver, firebox.
For that coral, I think that the best option is maybe quiver.
Yeah. So it's only the front four are used up. And you want to just use this closest one, 15.
Ese el morado fue un Plexaurid, por si acaso.
Oye, se te diera la oportunidad de hacerlo.
Sí, pero... ¿Profesor Farid quiere presentarse?
A las 3 de la mañana, a little go on top of the firebox or like in between the next two. Yeah.
Sí, el real data. Yeah, the purple one. I think this one is okay with the Vasquez start, please.
With the whole
Yeah.
bit of that. Yeah. Fury's way into it. So getting this top bit with the star on it, so exactly the orientation you've got probably with the jaws and string. Chop off that back bit. Pump closed and maybe slide down a little bit because I think you're going to be on the star there. Just close your jaws slightly and you'll get a better idea. Give it a twist. I think you've got to push in a little bit more. I don't think the blades on that branch. Yeah.
Okay. Now I need a closer of the folder before to put it in the corner.
Yeah.
And also the basket style.
¿Ese cuál es? ¿Asteroquema?
Sí, es un Eurálide, no sé si es Trosquema, pero la familia Eurálide sí, más seguro.
¿Qué quedaron? ¿Qué era el coral al final?
Plexaurid.
This is one of the lights we could use. We figure out what we're going to circuit plan, and we'll be able to zoom from the way.
Se puede. Maxi,
Dígame.
se puede oscurecer el fondo. Si quiere preguntarlo.
Yeah. Mike,
Yeah.
is it possible to have a dark background? Or
Not entirely, because we're missing some of
Ah,
our
okay, okay.
lighting circuits, so the ones we would usually do that with. I mean, we can try and lift it up and
Yeah.
look.
well,
Yeah. Our lights isn't going to be as big as usual, so bring it up to there.
Si se podía, ¿no?
Bring
Sí,
it
no,
up
no
into the
problem.
dark up there.
Ok.
We'll try and mess up our lights as best as we can.
dramatic photo. Nice. That is a good picture, man.
Wow,
Nice.
you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, and it's awkward to get in. Do you want this in a bio box? Because this needs an awkward shape for a cover. I mean, we can still try, but it might get damaged.
Yeah, for me, Bible is okay because yeah, bigger.
Yeah, it's kind of an awkward shape. I mean, we'll get it in, but there's no, it might get damaged a bit.
No, no, Bible is okay, no
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah.
The same one with the star?
You want it in C? Or B? Or
C is okay. BB3C.
yeah. That's a porch.
¿A dónde va ese Maxi?
A la BB3. BB3C. Pero te lo noto acá en el cielo, tranquilo.
Sí, sí. Ahí va.
ahora encima?
Cute clothes.
Ya está la
Try and break it off the side with your jaws a little bit, that's broken. Gives you a bit more space to turn it. And try and like close them up so that you make grabbing it and then try and use the sides of the box. So we look at the side of it.
Bueno, como comentaba anteriormente, las muestras las cuales se están colectando principalmente son organismos los cuales nunca han sido vistos. En este momento se está colectando un coral de la familia Plexaurid y una estrella frágil del género o de la familia Eurelide o del género Asterosquema. Aquí el problema está principalmente es que el brazo de los fiuridos está enredado en lo que es la garra del brazo del rock y no quiere escapar ni soltarlo. My DB3A is okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Yay! Thank you. Ese que está así como rezando de la Biblia, ¿cómo se llama? Un pseudo muy... Es cuando los tres, ¿no? ¿Ah? Sí, ya lo noté. Okay. Okay, like the last thing to do here, I need only a good picture of that start for Mari, and after that keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, creo que si un toque de vida se subió.
Doing a quick shout out to Nova. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you like what you're seeing. See you soon.
Now we're serving a Scott lobster to the genus Pseudomonida. Ahora estamos observando un langostino del género Pseudomonida. Una de las cosas curiosas es principalmente que lo observamos siempre con sus brazos apuntando hacia arriba. Posiblemente, probablemente pueda ser una potencial nueva especie para la ciencia. Okay, I'm happy with that. Thank you, Mike. Audio fish again. Right, audio fish again. Golden crab. Now we're serving a cute golden crab. And the sediment or the floor we can found a coral rubble. And attached of the rock we found we see a different type of stolonifera. Como les comentaba hace un momento, lo que se está observando en la arena, se observó anteriormente un cangrejo dorado, común en Juan Fernández, y en el sedimento o en el suelo marino se puede observar restos de corales. Asimismo, incrustados en las rocas, esas estructuras de color amarillo son conocidos como algunos nidarios estoloníferas, que se caracterizan principalmente por estar unidos por un estolón, lo cual le da nombre al orden. Now we are serving a sea urchin, Gracilicinus urchin again.
Lasers on.
Thank you, man. I would like to see some chowna cups or chowna.
Me too. Show us the chonicops.
That's a cute chowna cup.
One that got away.
Several times.
Vamos a colocar abajo el Plexaurid y el brazo hasta aquí. Ahora observamos un cambio abrupto en lo que es la configuración del paisaje, algo más complejo, no tan heterogéneo, principalmente formado por rocas de origen volcánico con algunos depósitos de arena, y nos acercamos a lo que es la cima de este bank antes de llegar a lo que sería nuestro viaje por la ladera del monte submarino que estamos observando en la presente inmersión.
Voy a ir a comer algo que no. Sí, de minutos tienen para ir. Pero ya me quedan como 40 minutos de cosa.
Siesta. Era siesta.
Sí, de ahí,
Sí, de hecho estaba atento con lo...
Hola.
Sinafobranchide. Sinafobranchide.
Sí, leoncitos.
Gracias, Matías.
Proper close to this guy.
Don't be shy, man.
Kinda. In a
Yeah.
little cave.
Okay. Oh, no problem. Keep going.
He sees us coming. He's like,
Ah, ese es un mórido. Now we are serving a moride fish. The difference between the moride with the macruride is the fin and the tail. This is a difference between the macruride and moride family. En este momento estamos observando un pez de la familia Moride. Una de las características que diferencian tanto a los móridos de los macrurides, es decir, de los pejes rata, es la punta de su cola, la cual está separada de su aleta dorsal y su aleta anal. Y uno de los aspectos característicos es la primera dorsal, la cual es más alargada o mucho más grande que la segunda dorsal. I think this is the same that we collected before. Yeah, no problem. No. Ah, the snails. For Javier,
I know
will
Javier
be
was a
happy
snail.
for that. Yeah. Con cangrejo. Es Cryptogema. Yeah, the caudal fin, thanks. And now we're serving the small or tiny hermit crab with a Cryptogema shell. The species of that shell is a Cryptogema prasignis, ex Picosidic vicinuata nascensis.
Hermit crab, ¿no?
Are you gonna want to suction this or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sí, por ¿cómo se llama? Por succión, ¿por qué no?
¿Para qué? ¿Cuál es? Bueno.
Por ermitaño, lo decía por el ermitaño.
Ah,
porque-
por el ermitaño.
Sí, porque Guillermo quería...
Ah, bueno, eso sí.
Jar 2 is good, yeah? Or same jar.
Okay. It's time to suction.
Jar 2.
Yeah, you're okay.
Get out there and get more ram out.
Ah, anda. Porque es más para que salga cuando hagamos correo, el pseudomuña es muy común en esta zona. Entonces cuando salga uno, lo colecto y lo por lo general siempre lo cortan 3 o 4 gramos juntos. Porque perdimos mucho tiempo colectando 3 gramos por ahí. Entonces, y ahora con esto yo de remoto, aquí no.
Ahora empieza el videojuego.
Bueno, en este momento lo que comentaba, se está intentando colectar un cangrejo ermitaño con una concha de la cual pertenece a un caracol descrito anteriormente aquí en la zona, que es el Cryptogema prasigni ex Ticosiris visumnatanascensis, nombre bastante largo. Una de las curiosidades que hay con los cangrejos ermitaños es que se desconoce qué familias o qué géneros se encuentran en esta zona de Nazca. Por eso es importante tener ejemplares para poder entender un poco la ecología de este grupo, el cual es bastante desconocido o poco investigado. The name of the shell is a cryptogema. Where? ¿Dónde es Poli?
Arriba a la izquierda, que ya ahora se hicieron zoom.
Yeah, it's there. Nice. Thank you, guys.
Welcome. Jar 2, so we're on jar 3 now.
¿Ah?
Si pueden hacer un zoom out, porque a la izquierda arriba había un squatting.
Capaz lo puede meter en el mismo allá.
Okay.
Where is the squat?
Yeah, we tried to find a squatty from Mari.
Well, we've still got it out.
I don't see the squatty.
Just keep it in your hand.
¿Dónde?
Aquí, mira.
We'll have a little scan before we put it away.
Está bien.
Just keep it out, mate. I'll take this ram back in. Just so it's staying with you. I'll find a spot. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, we are in the top of the bank. We need a flag.
Yeah.
I don't see any. It's got lost here.
Don't see any either.
Mm.
I mean, we can keep a hold of this just now if you want, in case we do see any.
That's okay. I think that it's time to go into the next waypoint.
Yeah.
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 Lo que intentamos hace poco era ver si podíamos colectar algunos langostinos, debido a que a bordo la doctora María de los Ángeles se encuentra realizando experimentos y necesita un N sobre 3 o 5 para realizar experimentos acerca de la fisiología de estos organismos, los cuales aún es desconocido. Yo creo que en un par de horas más ella va a estar aquí en Mission Control, quizás les pueda contar un poquito más de lo que se trata su experimento. I don't remember. Did you collect audio, Mike?
No. Yeah, that's a problem because when we just look into the blue, we see an freeze like a sharp bit, and we're just looking at it. So generally, we try and follow the L's and stuff like that.
It's just too bad we don't have any baggage yet.
Usually, we've got a few cameras.
It's okay, you're gonna hear the Tyler.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. I need a close up.
Of course.
Fish, please. Nice. Don't be shy. Fish. Colorincus.
I was actually going to say.
I need a good picture of that coral. Yeah, the cup coral. Yeah.
I think it can get wider, but I don't know how much clearance it's going to get.
I was going to say, if you can cut that out to like 180, you could go sideways down the hill and at least have something there to see if there's a spire coming.
Yeah.
That's true.
But you try and hold the percentage of blue, you see how wide a scan it can give us. But sometimes you just get noise right at the side.
Okay. Can we try to collect the cup coral?
Suction.
Yeah, with suction. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Up enough for the picture. Swear.
Yeah.
Where's
Thank
the
you.
squat?
Goes right beneath that.
Oh, really?
It's tiny.
Where?
Yeah. No?
They're like
Like
right
cut-
under,
under
like
the
almost
edge.
touching.
Right under it. Oh, yeah. Too far.
Oh.
It's a twofer.
Okay.
No splice.
No, no pressure. So.
Yeah, they only get away constantly.
No wonder that's small.
If you catch the
No, that's why they just get
spell after, Mary will be able to so happy.
This will be Sonny's first small lobster.
Yeah.
You can zoom in on the set if you want me to give you a better thing, but suction's full on. One.
Sí, ahí está.
It's just walking away.
Nah. I ain't going. However, you see this little speck coming into here.
¿Estás haciendo tú la planilla, Claudia? Por favor, para no perdernos, estoy con el sitio.
En la planilla.
Sí, agregar eso. Yo tengo algunos samples, ya agregué ese sample. Tú agregas la planilla.
Bueno, no he hecho mucho planilla, así que
Ah, ya.
What a success, well done, Sonny.
There's something in jar too as well.
Yeah.
Sampling frenzy.
Chocolate frenzy. Using a lot of jars. Yes.
estoy anotando en la planilla, pero es mi primera anotación.
Sí, no te preocupes, sí.
I didn't even think it was vocal.
Zach is working on something like that, but I don't think it's about Robert goes around.
Take her was over before. Get over it first. Rather than let it pop that's on that.
I think it just needs to be more tapered.
Yeah.
That was pushed on itself.
Yeah.
It's like a plunger.
Did exactly that. Pop back out.
Like it's a weird like plunger.
¿Todo bien?
Sí. All's good here.
Morning, Tuesday.
Es que para entender, porque no sé
¿Qué es lo que quiere que hay que hacer en la planilla?
¿Tienes que pasar la planilla?
La abrí, la acabo de abrir, pero no sé qué tiene que pase a la línea. Pero lo máximo para
Mándame el link a WhatsApp.
Pero es que quiero saber, pues quiero ayudar.
So what's this little combo?
Ya, eso yo lo
Celtic thermal.
¿Sí lo que ven?
Yeah, we're just down like
Es el
I mean, it's all like, there's some big rubble and it's like loosely piled. I mean, they're official. I'm curious what the closer you'll be like. Assist.
Arriba ese código, es el delta.
See y'all's laters.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Y pongo
Este copa aquí dice sí lo quiero echar. Ya. Sample there, se completa aquí. De nuevo, se completa el CD. Sí. Pero tiene que, no, solo la profundidad, no la. ¿Te puedes decir lo que era el description? De nuevo, arriba. Ese es lo que dice carofilia casco. Solo la carofilia casco. Ya, ahí pones fuera. Fuera.
So that works. So everyone has to get out of his way.
Ya, sí. Ahora, de nuevo, anda para allá. Ahora dice latitud. Solo latitud, no, solo el número. Ese es el sample, no, ese es el número de sample, ahí no mirar más. Sube para arriba, ya, eso del texto lo que no es, debajo de eso.
Ah, dos líneas tienen que ir aquí.
Sí, ya, eso es lo que. Todo lo que escribiste tiene que ir en la de. Eso más o menos como señor.
Ya, gracias.
Okay. We're going to the next waypoint.
Maxi, ¿y este fue al ¿Cuál? ¿El suction?
Al SS3.
Eso, SS3.
Bridge RV, resume and move towards waypoint.
Coopera.
Ujú.
Esto solo cada vez que se hace una muestra, una colección.
Sí, solo cada vez que se hace un sample.
Ya.
Maxi,
Ya, dígame.
ya pasamos la...
Sí, ya se lo hicimos, ahora vamos al siguiente waypoint. Si quiere quedarse más tiempo, puede. Si se queda una hora más, yo lo ayudo la otra hora después.
Un rato.
Ya, excelente.
Media hora.
Bueno, continuando con nuestro recorrido, hemos observado, bajando por la ladera de este bank, se observa una zona de alta complejidad, de poca heterogeneidad ambiental, con depósitos de arena gruesa con algunos restos de corales muertos. Now we're observing a lava flow with a different type of sediment and volcanic rock. Wow, what is that? I need a good picture of that. I think that is a juvenile of the Lithodes. What is this, a cute juvenile of the Lithodes?
Así como se nota créditos.
De cabra.
Ahora lo que estamos observando es un juvenil de centolla del género Lithodes, marcando una gran diferencia con los adultos que son mucho más grandes, con una espinación mucho más marcada y una coloración más rojiza al juvenil que estamos observando. Sorry? This is a king crab. The genus Lithodes is similar than the other, than the big one. The red one is the same. That is a juvenile. We collected that before in the first campaign. Thank you guys. Wow, the China comes is
¿Qué es lo que hay
Abajo a la
ahí? Esa
izquierda hay como unas
antena.
antenas gigantes.
¿Dónde?
Abajo.
Abajo.
Ahí.
Antenita,
acá abajo. Acá.
Más abajo, más
Menos.
abajo. Mucho
Zoom
más.
out, zoom out.
Zoom out. Yeah.
Sí.
Más
Zoom out.
abajo.
More. Where?
Almost there. Zoom out.
No more zoom.
More, yeah, no more zoom. Down?
Back
Maybe
up,
down,
back
yeah.
up.
Ya. Para abajo.
Deep.
Ya. Los
I don't know.
Eran un par de antenas. They were a pair of antennas, like super
Big
long.
red
Big
antennas.
red antennas. With nothing. shut down.
Okay. Too late. Yeah.
Mira, coral. Mira, pues.
Esta Európates es el coral. Staurópates, es con S. Con S. Staurópates.
¿Patés con TH al final?
Sí, un H. Ah, el test, sí, con TH. Claro, te querés presentar y dicen quién eres. Porque es parte de la dinámica.
Sí, pero yo no soy yo.
Pero no importa.
No, mucho más que me pena.
Oh.
¿Cómo se llama ese?
Necesito verle la cara.
¿Macrúrido? Ay, qué lindo.
Another one of these underneath this, I think. Happy with that zoom? or
Yeah,
you-
I'm happy with that.
Mira, un coral con...
We are in the web info. This is that button coral.
Oh,
With that picture of the fury. Nice.
¿eso es un bambú?
Sí, con bambú coral muerto.
Oh. Y el fiorido.
Okay, I need more zoom in the fluid. Please. Sorry.
No, you're alright, mate.
No, I was going from the cast.
Okay. Now we're observing a long legs shrimp to the genus Nematocarcinus and tiny Scott lobster and three breeder stall of the genus Ophioplintaca, maybe Ophiocanthidae family. Se observa al lado derecho, en el fondo, un pequeño camarón de patas largas del género Nematocarcinus. Hacia el lado izquierdo, bajo la roca en donde están los pólipos naranjos, amarillos, perdón, se puede encontrar un pequeño langostino. Y ahora al centro podemos observar tres ofiúridos, posiblemente de la familia Ophiocanthidae, posible género Ophioplitaca. Y cabe recalcar que los ofiúridos están sujetos a lo que es el esqueleto de un coral bambú. Okay, thank you, Mike. You're the best man.
But Juliana's best.
Juliana,
We
the
all
whole team, yeah.
Yeah, we're not interested in this rust water.
Yeah.
Ah, he's snuck in there, though, is he?
Oh, ¿y eso?
Uy, sí. Oh,
Aquí.
Mira esta mancha.
en la punta del...
Aquí.
En la punta del
Que lo que
coral
está
bambú.
borroso.
Acá. Here, in this part, I need
No,
No.
en esa, en la punta.
La punta
En
de-
esa,
y ahí-
que está en el centro de la pantalla.
Sí, la saca
Eso
bien.
Hoy atrás hay un poliqueto.
Estoy apuntando.
No poliqueto.
Ya se puede.
¿Es un poquito?
Un polinoide.
Yeah.
En la punta del coral
Sí,
hay
sí.
una ferita.
Wait.
13.
Wait.
Presión.
I need
presión.
zoom in here.
I'll,
In that
I'll
part.
reposition if you like.
Yeah, zoom out. Yeah, focus here. In that part.
On the bamboo.
It's
Yeah.
on the bamboo. It's hanging off.
Thank you, Juliana. Here.
Okay.
Yeah, this part.
It's gonna blow your mind when you see it, Mike. Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Where were you hiding there? In plain sight.
Wow, what is that?
Isn't that
Hey.
cool?
Ah.
That's really cool.
Who saw that first? Oh my god.
We
Yeah,
did.
I don't know what is that.
Do we want
That's
to-
a good eye.
And the question is, what is that?
You're the one that knows it.
I don't know what is
these
that.
things. That must be a first. That's cool. Collect.
I don't know. Okay.
Curiosidades. No tiene mucho. Dice nada.
¿Qué piensa que?
Y puse other organism y puse bubble, no sé, una weird bubble
Weird
thing.
Yes.
Spiky bubble.
Bye, spiky
bubble.
bubble.
Massage ball, yeah.
We'll have to hear the one.
Yeah, I'm so happy with that. I'm so
Yeah,
happy to
move off.
Okay, it's time to move.
Let's go. Disappear from this rock. Yeah.
Mira, aquí, eso, morado. Ah. Hay algo morado. Parece
Ah,
que-
sí, el
¿por qué no?
clonífero.
O eso.
Son trozos de clonífero muertos. Algunos cloníferos.
Fishy, ¿cómo era? Ah, fish.
Macruride.
Macru-
I don't need a zoom.
No, it's okay.
¿Es macrúrida nomás o macroúrida?
Macrouride.
Macroúrida.
Ah, lo está escribiendo bien.
Salga nomás.
Tenemos que mantener la estética estable.
Lo que haga no va a ser peor que...
Bien.
No puedo decir el aire. Primer crucero que llegamos con Fish.
Ah, wire. Yeah.
Parecen losas.
Sí, eso se llaman.
Son capas de lava, ¿no?
Sí. Es el folder, donde eran como camas o planquilla doblada, se dice, ¿no? Como lava with folder. Something.
Golden?
Golden crab again.
Same guy who's supposed to.
Yeah. The golden crab is a typical food or typical dish of Juan Fernandez.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's delicious.
Bridge RV, I started moving again towards the like.
Opera. ¿Qué cosa?
Oh, the translucent thing being in this deer for years. Wow. Porque la fiestecita es...
That is a Chilean guy, maybe.
Medio corte.
But
Yeah.
that is not Spanish, that is a Chilean.
Medio corte la fiestecita.
Yeah, pero.
¿Esto es un bambú?
No,
¿No? ¿No es bambú?
that is a Plexaurid with a basket star.
Basket.
Sí, basket star.
Gorgonocéfalo.
No, Eurelide. Los Eurelide y los Gorgonocéfalos están en el grupo de los basket star.
Basket.
Taurópates.
Oh, y ese.
Okay, I need a zoom of that black coral because it looks different to the others. Nope, it's a Taurópates again. No, it's the same as the other. Ah, that is a different.
Nice.
Polymesis?
What?
Polymesis? ¿Crees que es Polymesis?
Anémona, ¿no?
No, coral.
Ah, es como un cascoral, ¿no?
Es un cap coral. Can we collect that cap coral?
Yeah.
Where are we putting this?
It's what it
And the tiny squatty.
The base. Oh, that squat is in there, so.
Yeah, no, shame.
No suction. I don't know what the squat is like, or meat that frozen from the back. Ah, you'll get that. Just pinch it at the base. You'll get it now. Or, happy with that? Pictures. That's it.
Yeah, I need a good picture first. Let me take a picture of that.
I think we're doing this focus a little bit.
And wow, nice.
Sorry, Nancy, did you want the rock too?
That is possible, okay? For me,
Yeah, then we'll just put it in a bio box.
Good.
Geology
But we'll
sample.
have to try not switch it with the drop. You know what I mean? Try and make sure it drops, rock down.
Well, the cup coral is pretty hard.
yeah. I think in the with the sea star is okay.
With the sea star in
BB3B.
BB3B.
Hay dos squatties, ¿lo veis el otro?
And the squatty. Oh,
Nice.
bye bye squatty. wash it. Nice. And the squad is waiting for the slurp. Okay. I need a close-up before to put it in my box.
Just watch it lift the arm up a little bit so we get it more cheap. Yeah.
Dramatic photo.
Todavía es un puesto, yo estoy con agua.
Sí.
Creo que tiene pinta de ser un caiophila, no un polivices. Estoy en duda si es polivices o caiophila. Polivices como más apanado.
Estoy cagando todo el rato en todo caso.
¿Ah?
Estoy cagando todo el rato.
Excelente.
Que esté bien puesto, o sea, hay muchos que son fish.
Cascoral también.
No, sí, cascoral pongo.
Sí, carofila. Si puede llegar a carofilide, excelente.
Which one, Nancy?
In
B?
by box 3B, please. With the sister.
Someone's cheering Sony. Got it, Sony.
Yep.
Ya está ocupado.
Sí, pero da lo mismo, son estrellas, son cosas distintas. Cuando son cosas iguales.
Y esto es un cascoral.
Sí, cascoral.
Excellent.
Good job.
Sunil is the best.
What? It's the best.
What? Oh, people here is the best.
La planilla, sitio sample.
Switching sample for the squatty. Got my eye on him.
Maxi, ¿hiciste el sample o lo hago yo?
Está listo.
Ah, ya, lo meto en la planilla.
Sí.
You want this?
Tienes que buscarlo, está como coral, está como cup coral.
Será lo último, ¿no?
Sí, creo que está el último. Dice siempre ese sample. Okay. It's time to keep going. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Erin want to collect that, but we wait for it.
Puede ser la planilla.
There's a squatty there.
Squatty?
Is that a squatty or is that?
There.
Yeah.
Can we try to restore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want.
Muddy one.
I bet you get it.
Muddy one's the key.
There's a squat lobster there. The one that was under the
Suction?
rock. Yeah. Yeah, it was the one that was under the rock before. You managed to do it off the sit and then yeah. You managed to stay down here.
catch the Scott Luster, Mari will be happy.
And that's all we want. We just want Mari to be happy.
Yeah.
He's on the move, like.
La latitud se sacaba del empírico real time.
So you have to try and approach them from
The real time.
fly away and swear at what first.
Where is it?
Oh, we are close to the. Yeah, we are close to the waypoint 6.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, he knows you're coming.
Okay.
Try and get from the side, but I think if you try and get from the front, you'll just pin himself in there.
Now it's Sunil versus Scott Lofter.
Sunil versus the spot,
Who is the
You
winner?
want this in a different jar, 2 and 3.
Yeah, I think that maybe the 4 is okay. And jar number 4.
Okay, hold on. Change the jars. Yeah. Ah, he's right in there now. Right, suction's on.
Well,
Hey, Rick.
Thank you.
Oh my God, they're amazing.
I mean,
This guy knows gives you the first time he's trying to sample. Yeah. I don't think we'll get usually there. Unless you can peel that rock up a little bit, it's a little enough.
he's there. He's under the rock.
He knows. He
Yeah.
knows how to get away.
No, I think that
Okay.
maybe abort mission.
Cool.
Because it's very difficult to catch the. When hiding under the rock, that is
Yeah.
very difficult to catch.
I'll keep it in the island if we see one of you.
Alright, cool. I'll take the ram and keep away. Just take the arm off to the side. You know, I know the picture.
No, difícil conectar, se oyó debajo de la roca ahí. No.
Bye. Adios. Ciao. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you. Yep, it's smart spot.
Yeah, you knew exactly what we were up to. You knew it.
Another golden crab.
Crabs in abundant.
Yeah. There's abundant here.
Where's your RV construction moving in?
Good evening, RV. Starting in with the mode. Thank you.
Roger.
Hey Taylor.
Taylor Smith.
This chart.
Oh my God, we need elimination.
Porpoise. Hands up.
Right.
You done Phil yet? I'll come back. So I come back and you're not done with this Phil yet.
Almost there, Matt.
You don't want to drive
Yeah.
downhill?
We're just
Estamos cerca del
Long
punto
down
6.
that follow the hills, we came off the course a little
Van
bit.
súper bien con el tiempo. De hecho, llegamos a las 8, más seguro, 8 y media, al punto 6. Así que estamos
Yeah,
excelentes.
perfecto.
No he conectado taurópates, pero hay muchos taurópates. Así que tienes tiempo para conectar taurópates y Plexaurid. Hemos visto muchos.
Okay. Yo vi que cogieron algo de Plexaurid, ¿cierto?
Sí,
De
el Plexaurid
morado.
morado. Sí, ese no lo tenía, por eso lo conecté inmediato. Fue lo...
Sí.
Y...
¿Hay algo más?
Corales copa.
Yeah,
Conectamos 2.
Dos. ¿Y algo más interesante que gustaría tener?
No, estamos estrellas en el tele. Con el copa lo metí en la misma caja porque son cosas distintas. Con el Plexaurid con el fluido adentro. Y vamos a capturar en el 3, un army crab en el 2 y un cangrejo para correr en el 1. Así que yo creo que ahora lo importante si es que ves mi target son...
¿Tu target está aquí?
Ejemplo, en mi target está... ¿Qué ves?
We're just screwing down.
Por favor, coléctame.
Ah, ok. Pero no ha visto.
Tampoco he visto yo. ¿Y ese?
Got you some spotty, Sonny's a new spotty catcher.
Ese que es chiquitito.
He's a new
Es que lo tengo, es muy difícil. Mejor el otro. Ese es mi target. ¿Ya?
Ok. Generalmente son chiquitos, ¿cierto?
Sí, son más o menos de casa construcción. Gracias.
De nada. Gracias.
Erin, estaba enmarcado desde ahí.
Hey. Yeah.
See you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Maxi.
No.
Hi, everyone. We just did a shift change. Right. Yeah, my name's Erin Easton. I'm an assistant professor at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley, and I'll be with you for the next couple hours with Tyler and Ben. Also have Rich over there. And changing out in the back row, Mara's coming in.
Yes. Hi, Ben. Hola, señorita. Muy bien, ¿tú?
We're working down the other side of this knoll on this feature. We are at we're at Shorygin Seamount. It's really a Guyot or a table mount. So we have around 2 nautical miles of distance we're planning to cover on tonight's dive. About 24-hour total dive time. About 21, 22 hours on bottom. We're seeing now we have a yellow Plexaurid. It looks like a yellow Plexaurid. Some Storopathes, black corals. Looks like we have a black coral expert in chat on YouTube. Yeah, the yellow I think is Plexaurid, yeah. And then the black coral Storopathes. Large. Storopathes. Yeah. That's largely what we're seeing. Oh, there's another. There's a different coral there. Can you check out that pink coral? We're able to. Yeah. It's actually, I think it's on the side of the rock, so it's super awkward. Just want to get a zoom on it. Thanks. Let's see, almost waypoint 6. Looks like we also have a whip bamboo.
Or is it Erin?
It's hiding behind the rock right now. Oh, you can see it on the sit cam. Yeah. Yeah, it's something different. It's not going to be in a good place to collect. I just want to get a zoom on it for now. Keep our eyes out for another specimen. No, nothing video. Podría ser, pero... Yeah. Little Synaphobranchus swimming through. Synaphobranchidae, I'm not sure if it's in that genus for sure. Yeah, the Stauropathes have some squatties in them. Yeah, we can zoom on them after this coral. Nice. Yeah, if you can do max zoom, that'd be great. That's max. Okay, we're good. Okay. All right, can we zoom in over at the squatties on the Stauropathes? Yeah. Which group is it? Uropticus. No, we haven't collected Stauropathes yet, but I think we're going to right now. How awkward is it to collect on that side of the rock? Yeah.
How do you want to collect that suction?
No, we'll do a piece of the coral and put it in a quiver, except for it's a black coral, so a bigger piece might come off. So if we prepared to put it in a bio box as a backup. Yeah. If we can just move to a different one.
No, we're gonna use that.
Yeah, fourth one.
Yeah.
It's okay.
That should be enough. We can probably get that. I think we can get that.
All right, let's
Give it a shot?
Yeah, let's give it a go then.
You might
This
as
is
well
on our list, so
suck the ram a little bit.
Yeah. And you got that quiver.
no, I'm not sure which octocoral it is. I kind of want to collect it.
We're getting the pink one right here. The brown one.
The brown one with part of the squatty on it. But if it works, I might tell you to go ahead and get the pink one too while we're here, and then we'll just move on for a while. Why do the first time you see a coral, it's always in an awkward position?
Awkward is our specialty.
I like to give you all challenges. Keeps things exciting. But yeah, we've been seeing quite a few Stauropathes on this dive so far, but this is the first one we're going to be collecting.
You want the squatty, right?
Yes, ideally we would like a piece that comes with a squatty.
I love
Oh,
you.
Maddie.
Yes.
Okay,
I love
Maddie.
you, Ryan.
We'll have to use the forge.
Like I said, it's a black coral, so it'll be difficult to cut, and a little bit more might come with it than you expect, so we'll see. Yep. Alright, so let's put this in bio box. Where's my map? I haven't memorized it yet. Let's do 2A or 2B, whichever you prefer.
Got a beautiful piece of black coral. Alright.
Can we do a quick zoom in on it before we put it in the box? Thanks. Nice. All right, great, thank you.
Box 2. A or B?
All right, going into A. Awesome, thank you. And while we're here, can we go ahead and try and get that pink coral into the quiver that's already open?
Gracias.
De nada, for you.
Thank you.
Let's see, what do we call this? I think it's Yep, that pink one. Great. This one's for me, yeah.
Can you zoom in on this? Yep. Now that's it.
Oops.
Can you zoom up from the zoom up? Yeah.
Oops. Garlic.
I'm gonna grab some base. Is that right?
Yeah, that's fine. It's a pretty small shipping colony. Wherever you can get a. I know it's in a super awkward position, like tucked underneath. Ooh, it's on that rock down there. Nice. Oops. Perfect. Thank you. Before we put it in the quiver, if we can get a nice zoom on it.
Bring it in a little bit there.
Nice.
You might have to go jump. Yeah.
All right, great. Thank you.
What's going on?
Sí, en 15. Yeah, con and oath. nice. Thank you. Alright. I guess onward, in this case downward.
Onward and down.
Update the spreadsheet here. Okay. I can put a note. Maybe it's trying to go to sea. It doesn't like butt. Our starfish collection from earlier is trying to make a break and transfer itself over to a different biobox, or a different section of the biobox. Okay. That's my bad, I didn't write that down. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna continue down this knoll. See, we have a bamboo whip in the background there, a crab, brittle star. Maybe it looks like a little macro-erd fish.
Erwin?
Yeah.
Is it coral pinoides?
No, Essa is in bamboo.
Bamboo coral.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it had nodes on it. Yeah. So yeah, this seamount that we're diving on today is one of the few named and previously explored seamounts that we'll be exploring during this particular expedition. Most of the others are going to be unmapped, unnamed, and unexplored. This one has had very limited exploration on it before by trawl. To the best of my knowledge, not by video. We have an urchin coming up here. Here we go. Halfway down this feature. And once we get to the base of this feature, we'll have start going back up towards the main summit, or well, the main platform. There's a secondary summit, shallower, that we will not be visiting today. It's on the opposite side of the seamount. Seeing some stylosterid, lace corals or hydroids. Mm-hmm. There's like a little sea star out there. Yeah.
Parece una estrellita.
You see, yeah, it's una estrella, sí. Do you want to look at it? Yeah, we can give a quick zoom to the sea star.
Es de las cookies, ¿cierto?
Yeah, I think it's a cookie. Gonna stare, I think. Yep. Can you just see little black corals, the Storopathes? I'm not sure what this one right below is. It's a black coral. On the right looks like a Storopathes. That's good. Thank you. I think it's like a Storopathes that's just been a little overgrown. Looks like maybe a little tunicate on the side of the rock there. This is always the favorite part of dives for our pilots, I think, going downhill.
Yeah. It's its own challenge for sure.
Yeah.
Great, jump in
that's
position.
right. They're not even flickering anymore, they're just...
Updated position, thank you.
Gets a little smoother. Just never up there.
So yeah, we're just gonna continue to move down slope. We have probably another 100 meters or so to get down to the base of the slope, I think. Let me see what's the distance on this one. Put things in feet. Uh-oh. Alright. We're like 200 meters, apparently. Another whip coral. I think it's probably a bamboo. Figure out how to work the chair again.
Every time's a new adventure, right?
Which lever? Oh yeah, there you go. That's a little better. Some more urchins. Little ones. Wants to show up in the sit cam. Just there it comes. Kind of looks like it might be a McTophid. Yeah, I think it might be a McTophid. What's our oxygen at right now? Oh, oxygen's not showing on the screen, huh? Oh, yeah. Ooh. If we can sit here and get I think this will be a nice glamour shot. This is definitely a sea urchin and a sea star chowing down on a bamboo coral. Another little sea star off on the side. Looks like we have a Baltasina in the background.
¿Medicina?
I think so. The sea pen?
¿Sí pen?
Yeah.
Ah, un sí pen.
Sí, arriba. So do you think that the urchin like won, or is the sea star just trying to catch up to do?
Tiene cosas pegadas, yo hizo.
Yeah, sure. I don't know if might be some of the slime from the bamboo coral on the urchin spines.
Coming to a stop here, good sir. Thank you.
It's like just hanging on by like a little bit. And it's grabbing onto the urchin. Oh. So the urchin's like, no, this is my meal.
Está muy raro.
Yeah. It's impressive.
Oh, wow. Ah, ya entendí. Se está arrancando.
Yeah, there are sea star sea urchins in the deep sea. I don't really know who would win this battle, in particular with these two species. Not an expert on that at all, but yeah. So see, here's where I was talking about earlier. We can see the sclerites and the bamboo. The bamboo we were looking at early on in the dive. All the polyps were retracted in. We just couldn't really see them very well. They must not have had very prominent skylights, because this one has a lot of sclerites actually. Yeah, you guys can glamour shot away. Yeah, this mouth on the bottom there. And it's, yeah, it looks like it's doing some grabbing on, maybe some passing some of those particles down. Not really sure.
Yeah, they strip all the.
Yeah, one or both of them has stripped off all the tissue from the bamboo up to a little bit above this point. So I'm not really sure if the sea star was up there higher and the urchin came along and it took over, or if the sea star is trying to catch up. I'm not really sure who was first.
It's very funny.
Yeah, it's like let me just attach my belt.
Yeah, right.
Take a bite of your spine and see, like, I don't know what's happening here. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, maybe it was like having a nice meal and the urchin came along and said, nope, my turn. Yeah, it's got like, it's gripping on to the coral and gripping on to one spine of the urchin. It's amazing. Maybe it's just hoping to catch the leftovers.
Right?
Yeah. Be a messy eater, yeah. I always teach in my class about, like, I don't know, they call it like sloppy eating or whatever in the deep sea, where something eats and it puts little particles behind and someone else comes and cleans it up. I was like, tortilla chips are perfect. You can never bite into a tortilla chip without crumbs.
It's always gonna be an issue.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool, awesome. Yeah, we're good when you're good. So I have to do lasers on and continue down. So there is a sea pen in the background there. We collected one earlier on the dive. Yeah, that was his first attempt at one too, yeah?
Pretty good, yeah.
Totally came in ready for a good laugh.
I know,
He
yeah,
did.
that's always the trick. Alright.
I feel like this photo is gonna be like definitely meme worthy.
Yep. Hanging out. It's flat enough, but it's flat enough.
Bridge RV, we're going north.
Going north, thank you.
coral debris here.
It's pretty flat to me. They're still going down, but it's
So we got a little Plexaurid there, some cup corals on some of the rocks. Some wet bamboos. These coral skeletons don't really, maybe they're bamboo. They don't look like bamboo to me, they look like something else. So maybe we're gonna see a change in community coming up. Yeah, we're still a little ways from the bottom of this knoll before we start heading back upslope. So I think we probably have around 150 meters till we get to the base. We are not anticipating doing much, if any, push core sampling. We do have 2 push cores on the porch, just in case we see something interesting, but with our smaller science sampling team on board, we don't have the supplies to preserve a lot of sediment. We actually flew in with all of our supplies instead of shipping any of it in, so it's what we could fit in our suitcases. So yeah, we were just invited on to support Schmidt Ocean Institute on this particular expedition. They're leading this expedition, and we're just along to help out, do some sample processing. So the objectives are a little bit different on this expedition than our 2 prior expeditions this year that Javier, myself, Mari, Maxi, and Maritza were all on, where we had more of a biology focus. Here they're focusing on doing some testing of some of their technology, doing some mapping and exploration, as well as doing some video work with ROV. So we're doing a little less sampling intensive expedition. I don't know what that is. Can you do a quick zoom on whatever this is here? I can't tell from the angle. I think it's a Bathopathes. I think we're just looking at a Bathopathes from the left, the back. Oh, you don't have to set it down. Yeah, I think we can see enough. It's a Bathopathes now. Yeah, we're good. Thanks. We're just trying to. It was at an odd angle. It's kind of hard to tell what it was. There's two of them. Yeah. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can go see. Oh, there. No, it's not a shark. There's two of them there. Revidus or something like that might be what they are. I think so. What did you just call it?
¿Ah?
¿Cuál?
Grande y azul. ¿El Roberto Precioso?
Revitus or something? Yeah, that's
Roberto, sí.
Yeah, I don't know how to spell it. I was like, yeah. Thank you, person at home. Yeah, that's what I think it was, but I couldn't remember how to spell it. To look it up. Oil fish. Yeah, it's one of those. I don't know which group this urchin is in. Yeah, it looks like we're having a community change here. Thank you, Maxie, for updating us. Yeah, can we can follow this fish and get some images, please?
Primera vez que se ve con esta zona y para la que es cercano a Chile.
Okay, sounds good. It is really funny how sometimes we do get really quiet or something, like we're actually going to disturb. Yeah, I definitely try to look around stuff, like, no, if you just... Oh.
Man, you scared it. Pursue, if you'd like.
Yeah, we can pursue a little bit and then give it another couple minutes and then we should move on.
That's not the,
¿Qué necesitas que
No, I'm happy with that. Only I need a good picture, but
Okay.
I'm okay.
Alright, we'll see. We get one more good picture here now that it's out of the dust storm. Hanging out by Bathopteros CF atricolor tripod fish. Okay. You can turn off lasers if you want a glamour shot.
Oh, yes, we do.
No eyes there. So our total dive time from deck to deck is about 24 hours, maybe 23. We had a little delay off deck today, and we should be on bottom around 21 hours or so of that time. Oh, that's nice. You can see like all the fin rays and everything. Thank you, fish, for finally cooperating. Yep, I think it just pooped. It just pooped.
Man.
I was like, I just saw it out of the corner of my eye, but. I know, right? Sorry to catch you while you're in the bathroom when the brittle. Oh no, that's awesome. Sorry. Wait, can you zoom back in? Please zoom back in. That's awesome, actually. Like the fish goes to the bathroom and the brittle stars are like, "That's my meal." Look at them. That's amazing. Yeah.
Amazing.
Feeding frenzy on a bamboo coral and feeding frenzy on fish fecal matter, fresh.
Come out and ask me for
The Mr. of the Mother
see
Nature.
something like really rare and interesting. Like definitely today.
Yeah.
This is it.
I mean, look, it's like covered up.
Yeah.
That's like the deep sea, like limited food source example to the extreme. As soon as that food becomes available, they are on it.
Seems like a rare thing to see them. Just
You want lasers back on?
Yeah, you can go ahead and turn lasers back on.
Just one more great shot of the business happening there. There's still a pile.
Yeah, I mean, it's like mostly gone already, I think, or completely covered. Yeah, this is where it was. I think they've consumed it.
Wow.
You're hungry.
Yeah.
Huh. Is that energy on the bucket list, do you think?
I don't know, but we should show her,
It
and she
should
should. We can ask her and then be like, "Well, here it is."
Scratch it off. You didn't know it was on there. Alright. That was exciting.
That was exciting. Okay, like that is filming right there. Yeah, definitely the most unexpected thing. It wasn't on my list either of what we might see.
No, not at all.
Now it makes me wonder how like frequently like they defecate. Is it like
There he is.
like seabirds?
Exactly.
One more flat ride, buddy. What are we doing?
I'm not zooming in. I'm going to find this thing.
Alright.
I am definitely going to use that clip though in my class next spring.
Yeah.
I teach like benthic ecology, and I talk all about the food source in the deep sea. And when food becomes available, like
It's amazing.
it's amazing.
Alright, bye lady. Back to the line.
Like you see it with like fish falls and stuff, where they just like devour it, but it didn't cross my mind that they just
Yeah.
like it was gone within like 2 minutes flat
That was very fast.
or so. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah. Maximum brackish. Yeah, picture seems a little dark though.
And desires.
Ew. Crap.
Mm.
It's challenging to do that. Just arm wrestle it.
Man, is it really the sedimented right here, or is this something that's getting stirred up?
Yeah, that's a good question. I guess that could have been from us if it takes a long time to settle, but it seems like a lot.
I know, it seems like it keeps like raining down. No, guess there was an earthquake. There's another oilfish.
Oilfish,
Yeah, that's the common name for it. Someone in chat just wrote it down. Revuthus. Revuthus.
Is
Yes.
it oily?
Good question. I'm not the resident expert on deep fish, that's for sure. I know a lot more about the mesophotic fish, at least in this area.
Sonny, what's happening?
So we should be nearing like the low point here between this knoll and then before we start heading back upslope. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where exactly this earthquake you all are talking about happened, if it's actually near the coast or not, but on a boat, yeah, we wouldn't feel that. In fact, if there were to be a tsunami, for example, we would barely be able to detect it because it would just have maybe a few inches or so difference in water height out in the middle of the ocean. So even if we were in the zone to feel it, we'd really only detect that kind of wave activity if you were close into shore where it's shallow. So yeah, the way, like, a lot of times the earthquakes, you feel it on land, but if it doesn't cause a change in height of one part of land relative to the other part of land under the water, then yeah, that shaking doesn't like carry through. Like the water is going to just move with the land, and there's going to be really nothing that you could feel. But if there's a change in height of one part of the land relative to the other, then that pushes the water up or pulls it down, which then causes a tsunami wave, and that would propagate through. But in the deep part of the ocean, that is just a very small change in height, and it's not till it gets near the coast, when it gets shallower, that wave height gets higher. So out in the open ocean, it's detectable, but when you're on a ship, you probably wouldn't really detect it. You'd have to have like a buoy or sensor that would detect like a slightly higher wave than average. Yeah, so yeah, if it happened on land, then it's definitely not going to cause a tsunami. Yeah. Zoom on that fish, please. This is a Colarynchus or something.
Colarynchus.
Yeah, Colarynchus. Yeah, and right now I think we're some 600 to 700 miles offshore from the closest points of land, roughly. And again, once you get the lasers on it, you can pop the lasers off if you want a glamour shot. Any features in particular you want to see, Maxi?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I have the species. This is Colarynchus maculatus.
All right. That was enough for Maxi to get the species ID. Great.
Eric.
Yeah. Perfect. So yeah, Maxi is working on his thesis, and it's the data from all these cruises we've done this year are like forming the primary basis of his thesis, where he's looking at the distribution of species and their association with different habitat types, and he's definitely our resident expert. And so which species is this, Maxi?
Colarynchus immaculatus.
Immaculatus. There we go. So yeah, he's making these amazing species lists for us. It's usually how we know about how many potential new species we have shortly after the end of the cruise or shortly before, depending on how many dives he can get through to catch up on. So he's not awake 24 hours a day, so he only gets to see between a quarter and a half of the video footage. Alright. Yep. Made up all the time I lost earlier. We still had a schedule though. By almost 2 hours. Which means if there's something exciting at the end of the dive, we can go on a sampling frenzy.
Oh.
Let's see, for the tripod fish, Maxi says it was atricolor, CF, similar to A-tree color, so not 100% ID on the specific species. Should be starting to go upslope again pretty soon, if we're not already.
Yeah, it's a gradual upslope. Not much, but
Looks like a shrimp has its little home over there. Okay, I'm assuming it's a shrimp in there. Pink. Gosh, the acoustics in this room are just. Oh, no, that is maybe marine trash.
people stuff.
Mm. Definitely gonna need to go for a run on my next break. That's true too. A lot of sugar today. Yeah, the idea on the tripod fish I think is Bathy Terrace CF A-tree color. So BATHYPTEROIS. And it's similar to the species A-tree color, ATRICOLOR. That's our best ID at this point. Yeah, and then Maxie was the one who did the preliminary ID. What's that back there? Yeah, is it a vent, like a benthic jelly going through? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Thanks. Now it looks like we're starting to see some sea cucumbers. There's a little one there. Yeah. Whoop. Sea cucumbers rolling by. We can't preserve gelatinous things. I mean, the jelly jars were cool. I think I don't know if they're going back on. We can use. Yeah, we'll see. Talk to Tomer. Yeah, as long as we just can't collect a lot of gelatinous things, we don't have enough. We don't have the right preservatives on board, unfortunately. No, it might have been frowned upon. And if it's, yeah. Don't need pickling formalin. Yeah, so, I mean, I guess technically there's a correct way to pronounce most species names. Whoever described it would know. But yeah, unfortunately, they don't usually give a good guidance. And so I was always told just pronounce it with confidence and no one will know any different. But a lot of times, like, I might pronounce something more as if it's in Spanish and sometimes more if it's in English. So sometimes I've learned species names with 2 different pronunciations. So a lot of times you have differences in pronunciations depending on what your native language is or the language you're speaking in, even if they're not technically the correct pronunciation. Especially when a species name is, if it's named after someone, then if you know how to pronounce their name, then you know how to pronounce it correctly. Yeah, I think that was one of the best pieces of advice that my PhD advisor ever gave me. He's like, just say it with confidence. No one will know any different.
That's a lot of things, right?
Yeah. It's like, no one knows how to pronounce them correctly. It's like, yes, problem solved. Looks like a hollow sword coming in on the left there. Yeah, so now we're going to be working up. We went over this knoll earlier in the dive. We just came down. We're heading slowly back up slope to, I think we're going to go on 2 terraces, I think. We're going to go up to a terrace and then like kind of at this deeper platform, and then I think we go up once more to the upper platform of this tabletop seamount. We won't be reaching quite the summit because the shallowest part is on the opposite side of the seamount from where we're diving today. But we'll get to the main platform. At least that's the goal. Shrimps. I don't think we've seen too many shrimp really today. No, I think we're good for now. Guillermo might have you catch some shrimps later. When he comes on shift in the morning. I think he comes on shift at 4 or 5.
Fast asleep.
Fast asleep. Well, maybe at the next seamount when he's on shift early on in your shift, because he'll go until 4. He'll be around until about 4 p.m. He's doing kind of a little off shift from the rest of us, 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. Just shifted by an hour, I think. Little Bathapathies. Yeah.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
I need a close-up of the fish.
Of the fish, the one on the left.
Yeah, you have a preference? Left or right?
Izquierda o derecha? Cualquiera.
That one.
The left one.
Left one.
Yeah.
Oh no, right.
Yeah, I think it just took a little. It was just eating a little there.
Specific place facing the sea, Maxie.
No, I'm okay with that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Gradomus.
What is this one?
Gradomus is the juice.
Okay. No species beyond that?
I
Yeah.
don't know. That's
Okay. Got almost. Yeah. Yep. So we only have this one down to genus level?
Maybe Gradomus melanopterus, but I'm not sure.
We're getting some sand ripples, so there must be a reasonable current in this area. Thorians, another benthic jelly. A squatty. Up on the left on the sit cam. It had a weird shadow. It looked like something else. Right? It's like, what is that? Yes. Yeah, this fish that's coming. Never mind. Okay. It's the same, yeah. Gadomus. It's got great color contrast there. I like it. Coloring. It's a good sized one. I know. I was like, is it gonna happen again? Or is this fish defecating too, or is that a
2 for 2.
I think it's just like it's like fin or something. It's like, or like a symbiont or something. But it seems to be moving it.
Oh.
I don't know. Is it regurgitating something?
Zoom in, Dad. Let's see what this. amazing feat of nature is that
Fly, you obviously can't do it.
actually I'll set that for that. Cool. Sure.
Hmm. That's weird.
Eating or choking?
I don't know what is happening. I honestly have no clue.
Nervous. You know, right now, the fish island. We did this with the ROV.
I'm sure that's done that before. It's now a historic career.
Sure we get up to the hours for this. Strike.
Hmm. Okay.
Ah, did you give me the
What is?
Circa or no? Ah, no, sorry, it's
Good.
Salosol. Sleeping also.
Yeah, hollow sword.
Yeah. That one? That
Yeah.
disappeared?
Yep. Looks like there's another one coming up on the left. So we're seeing a lot more, let's see, there's some more xenos and little pieces of rock and other hard substrates. We might be having a community change coming up here pretty soon with this habitat change. Ooh, what's that? Right by the lasers there. Is that an enemy? Closed up?
Is that Volcanic? That one is
Yeah,
an
polychelid
enemy.
to the right. And an enemy, yeah. Cool, alright. Oh, that was such a close to collection of the polychelid. That was, it's amazing. The other day it was so close. Well, usually they don't even get close. Like, you just get the suction tube near them and they're like, and gone.
Good work on that one.
Oh, fish party up here. Macard floating through. Little halosaurid. Oh, someone's coming in, I think, to be part of the show. Hmm? No, off on the side.
So, I think that's one of the small one.
Oh, the small one?
Yeah.
Yeah, of this.
Just above it.
Yeah, that small one that's just above it. Yeah, it's a macurid of some sort, but it's got a nice color pattern once you get up close. Come on, show us your side. There you go. Keep turning.
Just right in front.
Yeah, I think there was a grenadier that was coming through on the left. I don't know how much y'all saw it.
Okay.
Okay.
Hymenocephalus. You see enough?
Yep. Which genus is it in?
Yeah. Cool. I'll give it that. Hymenocephalus.
Oh, you're gonna have to spell that one for me.
I write in the.
In the thing. Perfect. I'll pull it up in C-Log. Let's see. Maxie says Hymenocephalus. Continuous hard substrate now as we're moving up the slope. Yes, that's correct. Hymenocephalus.
Para Hymenocephalus hay 7 especies descritas para esta zona.
There's only 7 species?
7 especies de Hymenocephalus reportadas para esta zona.
Okay. For this zone, there are 7 species of Hymenocephalus reported in this area. So we have some anemones coming up. Another substrate change coming up too. Shrimp. Plexaurid. Oh, Liopathes. Ooh, can we collect some of this Liopathes here? Off on the left, that coral. We haven't done a collection in a while, and we were seeing it early on in the dive and haven't seen it in a while, so.
¿Conectaste Liopathes
Sí,
o
de
no?
Liopathes, sí.
¿Va a conectar?
Sí.
Sí, porque creo que este es el límite ya de...
Sí, sí. Porque lo vi antes y se desapareció y nuevamente. We're just gonna sit down here, do a zoom, and collect the sample. They're just doing some repositioning right now. So yeah, this is a Liopathes. We haven't collected one yet on this dive, but we were seeing them early on the dive, and especially of this light colored one. So I'm not sure how many more we'll see. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this specimen since it's been representative of the dive. Coral quiver, your choice.
You want it on the rails or you want it Do you, my man? We'll pull against glasses.
Just zoom in before the collection and again after. It's one of those nearly clear ones, so it's going to be uncooperative. And the zoom rat wheel. Go hamster wheel.
Right, we're getting there.
Nice. Alright, that's good. We'll do a better zoom after collection. So it's a black coral, so again it's going to be, want to take the whole colony with it because it's going to be difficult to cut, so usually. okay. You want one, yeah. You want one of the side branches here, and not the main branch.
Okay, so you don't want the whole thing?
No, the whole thing might come, but we just need a clipping of it to go in the coral quiver. If you take the whole thing, it'll have to go in a bio box.
Just a little bitty bit then. As you wish.
That's how they work. All right, let's swap it over to 2B. Yeah.
Let's get you zoom.
Yeah, that's good. Actually, that one right there. Yeah. That one's showing off for us. It's facing us. It's really nice. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
¿Tú notas en la planilla?
Sí, lo estoy haciendo la planilla, sí.
Which box?
2B.
What is that? What is that? It's a big fish.
It looks like another oil fish. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, it's alright. As long as it's out of the field of view for the camera, it's alright. Real-time nav data, there we go. Can we zoom in on that anemone before we leave the white one?
Of course.
Awesome, thank you. I don't think we've seen this one yet. Nice. Great, thank you. Trip is like, I want to go in the quiver. I know, right? Yeah.
Is that shark? Oh no.
Yeah, it's a
Lantern
lantern shark. So there's a lantern shark down by that anemone we were just looking at, yeah. Yeah, you can. Alright, well, yeah, you can take the lasers off if you want to get some glamour shots, although I think he's a little blinded by our light right now. No. Yeah, let's leave him alone.
Cool.
I think he's... Alright, so... Lasers on. And onward we go. Wonder what's hanging out on that rock that's coming up, like on that edge. Looks like there's some sponges and something.
Let's go see it.
Yeah.
Let's go check it out.
Ooh, there's a nice coral on top, I think, too. Or no? Yeah. Yeah, so... There's a cup coral there. Nice Storopathes. Urchin. Yeah, we can give a quick zoom. Oh, wait, no, there's that little squatty down there. Mari seen enough to identify the type of squatty?
Yes. Did you have underneath in a second?
Yeah. Yeah, we're good, thanks. Yeah, this is probably a different species of Storopathes, is my guess from what we collected before, but we'll wait and see if we see more of them. Oh, it's raining.
It sounded like someone just like fell down the stairs. Did you hear that?
I just thought someone like, it sounded like almost someone dropped a food tray. Like silverware or something. Like, wow, I didn't even realize it was raining. Like, I don't feel the boat moving right now. I'm so used to it.
Yep. I guess we're not working out outside.
That's exactly the thought I just
work out
had.
outside.
It's all about putting your mental
It's all the
strength as
grind.
well.
You know,
ABC training.
That's right.
Oh, we do? doing? Are we on track? Are we behind?
Oh no, we're stellar. We
Oh
gained
my
back
God.
some time. We are waypoint 8. We should hit. I don't know. It's almost 10. Right now we're about 2 hours ahead of where we have to be.
Oh, this is a record.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been hovering around an hour and a half to 2.5 hours ahead of schedule.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, did he put it?
Well, I put
nice.
hour marks from estimated off bottom coming back.
Yeah.
Because he didn't give me that, so I was like, oh, I need a
We
reference.
need a direct visual.
Yeah. So I asked them to put a waypoint per hour on bottom, and he put like 2 waypoints less, which gives us like a 2-hour cushion. So. Yes. Ooh, nice sponge. Yeah, we learned some things on our last expedition. We passed on that knowledge, and
There's nothing like having a goal of 1 waypoint an hour.
yeah.
To make it so people are like, well, gotta move, you know.
Yeah, like we used to do our waypoints by like set distances, and it's like, okay, no, this is how far we were actually getting. So take that, set that for your waypoint distance, and we're like, just set this as your goal for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Learn from our mistakes.
I'm gonna still look for that person.
Tell if there's a medical issue.
I mean, if we're moving that much, did someone's drink container fall over, like in the other lab? I suppose it could be that. Like my water bottle and stuff's in there. I didn't bring it in with me.
Somebody could have fell off the bed.
No, it's on my desk in the computer lab.
It crashed with it. We're gonna strap it to beds. Seamounts.
I'm really impressed by how much it's raining out there. Maybe it looks worse than it is on my video camera.
Everything's fine. If you voted for Leo dropping his cup down the stairs, you were correct.
Well, you know, a food service thing. Alright, yeah, so we're continuing to see some Stauropathes, assortment of deep sea fishes, Halosaurids, Macuurids, occasionally Synaphobranchus. We saw our first shark, a lantern shark. We're working our way up to, I think it's a platform, and then that we'll go across for a while, and then we'll go back up to another platform. Oop, I think I see a gastropod. But it could just be a white thing that looks like a gastropod. Oh yeah, I think it is. Can we sit down and get a zoom on that and see? Thanks.
¿Está muy conectada usted?
Ya estoy pensando que sí. Yo quiero confirmar que está viviendo.
Ah, ya. Igual es una concha de gimnovela.
¿Concha de qué?
Gimnovela.
Novella.
No es un grupo que le guste a Javier.
Yeah, okay. We can handle that. So yeah, we'll probably end up collecting it in section.
Shuffle us over then.
Let me see what's in our other overlook on the cup coral, yeah?
Yeah, no problem.
I don't want to use all of our section up when we still have like 15 hours of dive time left.
You got 5 jars.
14 hours?
Has the fine mesh on it.
Okay. Yeah, let's get a zoom at it, and then we'll stack it in section 3. Oh yeah, it's living. Look at that.
I brought up
You're ready holding the it's in your paw, in your feet.
So we're gonna do a pilot change. We're also should be having someone should be coming in to replace me for the next 2 hours as well. As for the sponge, I'm sorry, I can't remember what it was. It might have been Origadrella. I got sidetracked by the. Yeah, we'll stack, Mike. We'll stack it in 3. Thanks.
3.
Yeah, so we just had Sonny and Mike come in to replace Tyler and Ben. And Juliana just came in for Rich.
We're gonna start at 3.
Okay, ¿quieres cambiar ahora?
One of those directions.
And then Mari is going to come in for me for the next couple hours. I'll be back in about 2 hours. Yeah, but I. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you turning the sucker on? So it's going all the way up.
So we'll just kick on like the other shrimp pots and then turn it off just a bit. So sometimes they'll have no or low suction when you come in. Whenever Mike's ready, jack it all the way up.
I'll zoom out just a touch so I can get a gauge on what's in it as well.
I know. Yo empecé con 12 porque teníamos que estar por Transect a las 13. Entonces, ya estamos más o menos con 2 horas de frente, que está bien, pero más o menos esperar con 1 hora, 1 hora y media, 2 horas de frente, ahora poco menos de 2 horas ahora, en caso que haya algo para acá. Snag that. Yep. Queda mucho. Entonces, 4 ya. Sí, pusimos ahora estas gastropod en 3. Y no está anotado en la planilla ya.
¿Ya yo lo anoto?
No.
¿No lo anoto?
No, yo no. Porque estoy esperando para ustedes. Pero esto y ya. Lo dejo así nada más. Storopathies, Liopathies, Plexaurid, Purple,
¿Cuál es el que tiene los squatting?
Sí, este tiene los squatties y sí.
Okay.
We're gonna need to do that. Okay. Yeah, you guys can just zoom around at things while we're switching positions.
¿Ok? ¿Estás bien?
Sí, muy bien. Gracias.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Ahí está. Buenas noches a todos y a todas. Vamos a continuar con el dive de hoy. Ok, estamos a 830 metros de profundidad. Acá vamos a hacer cambio de turno de pilotos. Así que está mal.
Hola.
¿Son? ¿Son?
Sunny.
Sunny day.
Sunny day.
Ajá. Sunny day. Ok. Ok. Hay una medusa con... ¿Perdón? Ajá. Hay una pequeña medusa ahí nadando. Ok. Oh, parece que hay marcas de arrastre,
Sí,
¿o no?
shoulders.
Sí, marcas de arrastre. Vamos a registrarlo también. No me he presentado. Soy María de los Ángeles Gallardo, soy investigadora del centro SOI de la Universidad Católica del Norte y somos parte del equipo Ventos que los acompañará durante esta travesía por la cordillera de Nazca en aguas internacionales. Este es un monte bastante extenso, con una cima plana muy grande. Estamos en uno de los flancos. Nuestro trayecto va a consistir en un avance desde 950 metros más o menos hasta 240 metros. Va a ser un dive largo de 24 horas, estamos haciendo turnos. Y estamos muy contentos porque hemos visto harta diversidad. Ahí creo que hay un squatty, pero lo vamos a pasar porque van a empezar a aparecer muchos más. Acá parece que hay un bambú coral a la derecha. ¿La quieres hacer zoom, Jan? Sí. Zoom, please. This. And this bamboo, please. It's okay. Is possible more close? ¿Es okay, Jan?
Sí, bien.
Okay. ¿Lo tenemos o sacamos?
No, todavía no estoy...
Okay, continue please. Okay. Please zoom on this. Okay. Is possible? Un Plexaurid, creo que es un Stauropates, a un Plexaurid yellow, y lo hemos visto bastante seguido en todo el trayecto. Tiene un ofiúrido, como es usual en los Plexauridos. Sí, vamos a estar... Ok. Creo que ya esto ya lo hemos visto en este mismo composición, las dos especies juntas. Creo que no tomaremos muestras, ¿no? Continue, please. Está siendo bastante habitual ver a estos dos juntos. Estamos cambiando el sustrato de arena con algunos rodolitos, parece, y ahora estamos cambiando a otro tipo de sustrato más fuerte, parece que es de origen volcánico. Cambiamos la pendiente. Un pez trípode. Como ya no había nombrado anteriormente, no se habían registrado para la zona. ¿Cuál? ¿Macrórido? Ah, que lo vi como a la pasada.
Sí, que tienen exhibición.
Ok, mi error.
Ahí.
¿Mm?
Ahí es un here in that part.
¿A dónde?
Aquí en la estrella.
Acá. No lo veo. Por acá. Zoom, please. On this. It's possible. Ah, mira, no habíamos visto esa estrella. Oh, qué bonito.
Excelente, muy Menaster.
¿Menaster?
Sí, y Menaster. Posiblemente puede ser una especie.
¿La quieres tocar, tomar?
Sí que se puede con el zoom.
Sí.
Necesito máximo zoom, sí que se puede.
Ya.
Arriba no hay.
Is... Ya. Oh, ya. ¿Lo tienes?
Sí.
Ok. Guys, is possible suction for this star?
Of course.
Thank you, Mike. ¿Es diferente a la que vimos anteriormente en el otro? ¿No? ¿Es la misma?
La misma, solo que tenemos un N de uno.
Acá hay un Tauropates a la derecha. ¿Lo viste?
Click block and
Yeah, just hold whatever functions you want on a little bit ahead, maybe a little bit downs, and then hit them all. And I'll just keep them.
Maxi nos dice que esta estrella la habíamos tomado en las expediciones anteriores y tenemos un ejemplar y es probable que sea una especie nueva para la ciencia, entonces vamos a tomar otro ejemplar para poder describir en un futuro cercano esta especie de estrella. Suction.
Oh, nice picture.
Nice picture.
Yeah, where do you want this, Mary? Do you want this in 4?
And 4 is
Four.
okay?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the index is called. Okay, set to 4, and then just wind the unicorn all the way up. Suction on, I'll zoom up a little bit.
¿Es okay? ¿La tenemos? Sí.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Continue. Y menester, vamos.
Doctor.
¿A dónde?
Yeah. We are in the Squaliland.
Squalid. Oh, yeah. Zoom, please. Oh. Oh. Maybe Sagarimunida. Yes. Garimunida. Bye. Please.
I'll try. He seems like he's almost in a hole, but
Yes.
not sure.
I trust in your skill.
Let's see how close you are. I need to sort of come up behind him, so we're gonna have to be kind of close. I'm trying to get my arm in a good position and you can gauge it. Maybe if you turn, it'll give me a better angle. Turn clockwise a little bit. Give me sort of maybe walking that set. Launcher, foreground, on. Try and get them. Take quite a bit behind him as best I can.
Is that too far away or?
Maybe.
Okay, let me come up a little bit.
Yeah, just come up a bit, yeah. What jar you want this in, Mari?
¿Y cuál quieres? ¿Qué
Five.
cuál quieres?
Ah, en el 4. 4.
In four?
4, yes.
Yeah, same as that last.
Yes.
¿Es el mismo que tiene que la estrella?
Ujú.
¿Es el mismo que está en la estrella?
Sí, no se va a hacer puro. ¿O lo quieres cambiar?
Preferible mejor tener todos los 4 y en otro.
5.
5.
5, sí. Yeah, it's better.
I have to shuffle over just a little bit more. So shuffle your port a little bit into this. Stretch this hose a little bit coming over to that side. You know what I mean? Just step over. Yeah, a bit. Try and get it like here-ish. That'll give them a bit of movability.
Oh, muchos se van mirando. Cangrejo dorado está mirando toda la acción. Mientras que los pilotos se acomodan para poder succionar y no se adhieran las rocas. Es difícil capturar el spot lobster porque sus patitas tienen unos dáctilos al final que si uno los mira son como zapatos de escalador. Entonces se afirman muy bien a la piedra y si están en la alerta es difícil que puedan ser succionados. No sé, Mike tiene harta experiencia en capturar squatty. Upsi. No, y se fue. Y se fue de squatty. Ya, seguimos nomás. Continue, guys. It's okay.
You knew where to turn.
Yeah.
You knew she had
I know, I
escape
know.
route planned out already.
I know. Tenemos un hermoso cangrejo dorado a nuestra derecha. Hemos visto varios desde los 890, 900 metros hasta ahora, en varias ocasiones. Este cangrejo llega hasta las desventuradas, parte del codo y Juan Fernández. En Juan Fernández se come y es muy rico. Vamos a ver qué más encontramos.
Update waypoint bridge.
Okay.
Update, thank you.
Preguntan por el chat qué diferencia he encontrado en las tasas de respiración. Sí, hemos hecho análisis ya. Obtuvimos en el primer registro, o sea, los primeros 2 cruceros, pudimos hacer la respiración a 106 organismos. Y la tasa de respiración tiene que ver con la concentración de oxígeno del ambiente. Hay una relación bastante fuerte con eso y con, de esperar entre juveniles y adultos. No vimos mucha diferencia con respecto a la latitud, pero sí en la profundidad. Organismos más profundos, more deep, is more slow for the standard metabolic rate. But, está. Bueno, espera un momentito. Is possible zoom for this, please?
You want to sample it or?
No,
No, just
I need a good picture.
Cookie. ¿La tienes? ¿Ya?
Okay, thank
Yeah.
you. Nice.
Is oh wow, it's better. Okay, thank you. Continue.
Part two, and then just try to get as close as possible, and then you need any more after that, so it keeps it light and for the stills.
Um, So, we see the pattern in function the oxygen and deep and early and deep and oxygen. The standard metabolic rate is more low and low oxygen and more deep. It's the principal pattern I see along the Salas-Gomez rate, Nazca rate. Oh, is a cancron?
No, es el neuroanqueto.
¿Un antenoide?
No.
No. ¿Qué dijiste?
Un neuroanqueto.
Una neuroanquieta. Durante los últimos 2 cruceros pudimos encontrar 52 morfoespecies de squatty, más de 300 individuos colectados y pudimos medir la respiración a 106 individuos, lo cual es todo un desafío para animales de profundidad. Las muestras aún están en análisis, pero ya podemos calcular la tasa metabólica estándar para los 106 y estamos en proceso ya de analizar los datos y escribir un primer artículo sobre esos resultados. Good picture or no?
No.
No. Continue.
That is my favorite phrase.
Ok. Mira, ahí es un plexaurido ese.
¿Ese?
Sí. Pero sí ya tenemos, ¿cierto?
Sí.
Ujú. Entonces sigamos nomás. Continue. Ah, bueno. No, continue. Continue. Oh, zoom for this, please. Oh, y un squatty. Pero primero ese. Coral first. Un good zoom. Oh, y un squatty, otro squatty. Squattyland.
¿Bambú coral? ¿Cuál tienen en la muestra?
Eh,
¿Cuánto bambú coral tienen?
Ningún bambú coral en la muestra.
Ya.
Ah, sí, tenemos uno. En el CQ4.
Entonces, a ver, ese es el grande.
Ujú. En el CQ4 está el bambú coral. ¿Lo quieres o no?
No, creo que eso no está nada.
Ok.
Una buena foto de los pólipos con sus chicos.
Yeah. Is possible a good zoom for the polypus?
Yeah.
Close up?
If they want polyps, just land it and you get steady. Then it'll be the closest we can get.
That is a zoom, maximum zoom.
Focus. Oops.
Easier, closer. See how it's like green all around.
More close.
The mystery bottle.
Yeah.
¿Ya? ¿Habían lollipop? ¿No? Ok.
Solo estaba preguntando que era, estaba, ¿cómo se llama? Comparado con turones de esos.
Ujú.
You see, just push against when you're
Ah, bien.
soften it slowly.
Oh. Esas esquelas son diferentes. Las esquelas del que está arriba parecen de papamuelas.
Inside on it, obviously matching the hill, but best we can get like a full
Focus. Un bambú coral, estamos tratando de hacerle un zoom a los pólipos. Ya tenemos una muestra de bambú coral. Queremos saber si es lo mismo que sacamos anteriormente. Se está cortando un poquitito. Oh, it's better. Yeah, focus. Nice. It's nice.
So you can like, I'm happy with that.
It's perfect. Okay, continue, please. Please zoom on this, please. Uy, qué bonito. ¿Qué cosa?
Ribbon worms.
¿Lo quieres?
No, muy después cuando se llenan al etanol se destruye
Sí.
fácilmente.
Un buen zoom.
Un buen zoom.
Ya, esa está bonita esa foto. Ok. Sí, está preciosa la foto esa. Perfecto. Perfect. Continue, please. Thank you. Acá hay otra estrellita de las mismas.
Sí, con eso está bien.
Sí.
Con eso tenemos.
Ok. Squatty. Oh, maybe this is more easy.
Maybe. Nice revenge.
Yes.
So we're still on.
I trust in your skill, man.
5.
And 5. The 5 is squatty time. On it. No, al otro lado. Se va a arrancar.
Full suction on, yeah? Yeah.
No. Era una hembra. Una hembra con huevos que se arrancó. Era una hembra.
See it?
Yeah, it's right behind the.
Oh, I see
Ah,
it.
yes.
See what it is? Yeah. See
Oh,
what
no,
it
no.
prefer? Oh, no, it's up. You get sort of science steady, and then I'll do that. So I want this all the way. We have to be a little bit higher now. Okay.
Patis.
Around a little bit deep. I think we're gonna just catch that. Edge of it.
Mari, antes de conectar eso,
¿Mm?
conecten. Abajo hay un erizo que me interesa.
Ya.
Maybe put your ram out.
Abajo, derecho, izquierda.
Abajo, justo abajo del memorial. Ahí está.
Ok.
Stay with that. Yeah.
Un erizo.
Yeah, down thrust, yeah, as well. And just a little bit of a head.
Ah, ya lo vi.
Ese no necesito.
Ya. Hoy es hermoso ese ceremonia. Perfecto, 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 perfecto.
Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ya. Ahí viene. Vamos, 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 vamos. Y no cae adentro. Ok. Mike? Oh, it's perfect.
Then.
Then.
Yeah,
It's then.
Nice. Someone else?
Okay, yes.
Smell.
More. You see, a little more.
Down.
More.
Down.
Down.
Down, so now?
Yeah, this. Little,
Down.
this. Please, suction in the, in 4. And 4.
4?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait a minute. I need to tag this. Okay. Before to slope, I need a close. I need a good picture of that. Please.
Yeah.
Ahí te lo dejé anotado para que lo mandes en la ría.
Ya.
Sorry.
That little.
I thought it was just easier for Chase.
Oh, qué bonito. Hay una esponjita atrás. Tubos de poliqueto. ¿Cómo se llama este erizo, Jan?
Posiblemente un canopedina.
Canopedina.
¿Le deja?
¿Tenemos buena foto?
Sí, ya sé que
Perfecto. Suction, please, Mike.
Of course. Okay, into 4, suction on. Roger.
In 4. Canopedina. I need my... No. It's okay. Ya, lo tenemos. Done.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, there it is. Just do a suction off. Thank you, mate.
Which are?
Yes.
Four.
Four.
Yeah, thank you.
Es una caenopedina. Now continue, please, and thank you very much.
No problema. No, that was 4. We got something in 5. Yeah.
In 4, 2 samples and 5 squatting. Perfect.
Mari,
¿Mm?
por acá no tenés la orilla, dame la planta.
Sí, la tengo. Sí, estoy haciéndolo.
Ah,
Al Stauropates le sacamos zoom o seguimos.
no, sí,
Continue.
no, hay mucho problema.
Continue, please. Qué bonita la piedra. Hay un cap coral, seguimos de largo nomás.
Sí, bueno, no,
Sí.
ya conectamos.
Seguimos. La anémona, seguimos.
Sí, seguimos.
Seguimos. Continue, please. Hay un
Oh, wake up. Are we on the weapon H?
Yes.
No tantas horas.
Sí. A las 3 no lo vi. Pero vamos a seguir nomás. Los que hemos visto son todos garimuni, así que estamos bien, salvo uno que era un baba munida, pero estaba muy metido en la piedra.
Okay, I'm going to take this opportunity to end the stream and jump over to part 2. If you're on YouTube, you should be automatically redirected, and we'll be live shortly.